yeah. No, what you staring at, you looking dumb. No, I don't ever hold my tongue. I will never be what you expect. Maybe you need to get your eyes checked. I don't care if you think I'm stuck up. I don't care cause you can't call my bluff. I don't care if you think I'm a clown. I don't care cause you can't pin it down. You can't pin it down. I'm everything you can't define. I'm always gonna cross your line. You can't pin it down, pin it down. You can't pin it down, pin it down, pin it down. You can't pin it down, pin it down, pin it down. You can't pin it down, pin it down, pin it down. You can't pin it down, pin it down. You can't pin it down, pin it down, pin it down. You can't pin it down, pin it down, pin it down. You can't pin it down, pin it down, pin it down. You can't pin it. What you staring at, you looking dumb. No, I don't ever hold my tongue. I will never be what you expect. Maybe you need to get your eyes checked. I don't care if you think I'm stuck up. I don't care cause you can't call my bluff. I don't care if you think I'm a clown. I don't care cause you can't pin me down. You can't pin me down. I'm everything you can't define. I'm always gonna cross a line, and I can't help it. You can't pin me down, pin me down. You can't pin me down, pin me down, pin me down. You can't pin me down, pin me down, pin me down. You can't pin me down, pin me down, pin me down. You can't pin me down, pin me down. You can't pin me down, pin me down, pin me down. You can't pin me down, pin me down, pin me down. You can't pin me down, pin me down, pin me down. You can't pin me. You can't pin me down. You can't pin me down. Can't pin me down.
We're running out of options. I didn't know then, but we took every precaution. Now you're holding back, but I can hear the pain underneath your breath. I can feel the shame running through your head. I just wanna stop it. I just wanna stop it. Where do you turn when you need someone? Where do you hide when you just can't run? Where do you go when you have no home? When you have no hope? What do you do when you're losing sleep? When real life doesn't beat your dreams? I just wanna know if you feel it too. Is it me and you? All alone in a crowded room.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer. Senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus semara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
Dia follow sekarang ini sampai ke mana? Sampai ke situ dia mencari dan itulah dia. Malaysia dia follow sekarang ini sampai ke mana? Sampai ke situ dia mencari dan itulah dia. Malaysian Esports League 2023. Akan terus bergerak dengan lebih pantas. Toggle kerapkan target showstopper sedikit terlambat. Berjaya untuk menjatuhkan tembakan yang cukup baik dengan 5-7 sebentar tadi.
I'm amazing! Yes, defeat! Lose again. Sian lah.
Viewing party?
I need to tell the rest. Let's go! Where are they? Wow, look at that! I can't wait to tell them. Ooh. Guys, do you guys want to go to the watch party?
Watch party?
Watch party.
Watch party?
There are gonna be at least 200 people there for the love of Valorant and esports, and it's free entry, free flow of popcorns and ice cream. I promise it's gonna be amazing.
Yeah,
definitely. I am so down for it. Let's go. Let's go.
Bring us here, man.
L, and today I am joined with the very legendary team TODAK. Guys, please welcome Team TODAK to our set. Woo! So now let's have a very quick short introduction about each of these members.
Hello guys, so I'm Kai. I'm the IGL for TODAK Valorant.
And I'm Maduka. My role is initiator and I'm also second caller in the team.
Hi, I'm Toggle and I'm the duelist for Team TODAK.
Hi guys, my name is Kael and I'm playing Sentinel for TODAK Valorant.
Hi guys, I'm Gunnar and I'm the coach for TODAK Valorant.
Guys, now we know a little bit more about Team TODAK, and I'm so excited to have you guys here on the set because we're going to be having a little bit of a challenge called the Headphone Game Challenge. And this is going to be featuring the all-white colorful iGame GeForce RTX 4070 Super Long Edition GPU, where you guys are going to have headphones into your ears, blasting music, and you kind of have to guess the features of this product. You guys good?
Yep.
You guys ready?
Let's go.
Alright guys, let's start it up. Alright, we're going to start out with round number 1. Okay, here's your word. 1 key overclock.
Overclock?
1 T.
Got screen.
1 key
One
overclock.
screen.
1 key overclock.
Huh? 1 screen.
1 key overclock.
1 screen.
1
Huh?
1 key overclock.
1 3 overclock.
Oh, you're getting there? 1 key overclock.
1 key overclock.
Oh! Alright, so the answer is the 1 key overclock. And unfortunately, you got the answer about 2 seconds after the timer started ringing. Well, the 1 key overclock, if you guys are wondering what it is, this is the
Rear I/O features a convenient button that boosts your gaming performance in just 1 click.
Hurricane Scythe Blades.
What?
Hurricane Scythe Blades.
Over wrist side piece.
Okay, show it. Hurricane Scythe
Fan slash
Blades.
splash.
Hurricane.
Twister. Tornado. Hurricane.
Okay.
Hurricane.
The timer. So the word was, this is a hard one, Hurricane Scythe Blades. These are 3 powerful fans with improved airflow design to keep the GPU cool all the time. Alright guys, I see you guys are struggling a little bit here. We're almost there, but I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of a handicap, and we pulled out the whiteboard here. So these are actually combinations of the next few questions answered. So it's kind of like a mix and match of 2 of the words up there. Alright, round number 3. iGame Smart LCD.
iGame high key.
iGame Smart LCD.
iGame smart LED.
iGame
Smart LCD.
There you go! Let's go, Toggle! So the iGame Smart LCD is a customizable and removable display that can show your PC live stats. Display dock.
Display deck.
Display dock.
Display duck.
December duck.
Display dock.
Display dock! Kai got it. Display dock is the answer.
So the display dock lets you hold the iGame Smart LCD on your desk as well, and you can keep it on your desk or your chest.
So now we're down to question number 5. Vulkan support frame.
Vulkan toggle break.
Vulkan support frame.
Yeah, we got it. Yay!
The Vulkan support frame adds extra structural stability to prevent risk of bending over time.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We have a very close finish line, and it's 3 out of 5. That means Team TODAK has successfully won the challenge! Woo! And And if you guys want to upgrade your gaming experience, you can also check out the colorful iGame GeForce RTX 4070 Super Long Edition GPU and pick one up for yourself with all of these insane features. So guys, before we end it, I do want to ask Team TODAK here, do you have any message that you have for the people who are watching?
Of course. So first of all, thank you to Berryfam for inviting us over for this. It was a very fun video and challenge for us. We definitely had fun. And for everyone watching, we hope that you guys can continue support both Berryfam and Colorful as well as TODAK Valorant as well. Now that you guys know us, support us in the scene and support all the other teams competing in the Vortex Challenge and all the upcoming tournament in the Valorant scene as well, as the Valorant scene right now really needs the power and the strength of the community to rise up to the next level. So we are excited to show to you guys our improvements and our performance, and see you guys in the Vortex tournament.
And with that being said, you guys had fun?
Yes, sir!
We gonna come back again?
Yes, sir!
Alright guys, that means we are gonna see you guys in the future, and that means that is goodbye. Thank you so much guys!
Thank you, bye-bye!
Hi everyone, welcome back to Vortex Hidden Gem. Of course, we are entering the last 2 days of this very, very majestic tournament because we are currently in the semi-finals of the tournament. This time around, it's me, Realize, accompanied by my amazing national partner, I'd say. Bella Heartfire, how are you doing?
Wow, I'm so great today, Realize. How are you doing?
I'm very, very nice. I feel very good. I feel pumped to be able to cast some amazing Valorant games because yesterday was insane. But before that, we want to say thank you to our sponsors because this tournament is sponsored by Colorful Malaysia. Also, we want to say thank you to our strategic partners, Esports Integrated ESI and KBS Kementerian Belia Sukan. And also, this is supported by Rakan Muda and Rakan Digital Media. This is also live in Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. So don't forget to tune in to our streaming platforms and make sure you comment, like, subscribe, join the membership and all that if that's available. But yeah, we'll be entering the semifinals. I can't wait because yesterday was very, very, I'd say, action-packed. We saw one of the Indonesian teams having to bid farewells. It was the Overdogs, and now we are left with mostly the MYSG Titans playing in this tournament.
Yeah, and this is the bracket to refresh all of you of the tournament. We have the final four for today: TODAK, 07, Ignite, and also Nobody in Paris. And we're so sad to see like Bigatron and also the Overdogs has to bid farewell as well. But yeah, now we have the final four. I guess they are very deserving, Realize, because we know the members of this team are the APAC Slayers, or maybe I can say the APAC Goats.
Yeah, they are the APAC Goats, the APAC Titans, you may say as well. And as we take a look at the semi-final bracket, it's TODAK against 07 and Team Ignite against NIP. Not Ninjas in Pajamas, but Nobody in Paris. And now Team TODAK, of course, it is, I would say, a word that is synonymous with TODAK is history. Basically, this org has been around for quite some time, for such a long time. When VCT Challengers back then was still, on its birth, it was still early days. But TODAK has been there since day one. They have been doing a lot of roster changes. It's Kai, Kyle, Toggle, Fishball, and Aduka. And one of the players that I want to highlight, of course, is Aduka. This guy is actually one of the veterans of the MYSG scene, having gone from one team to another. He has been in TODAK, he left TODAK, and then came back to TODAK. So I feel like he has been the one to start it. He might as well be the one to end it, right? And I think TODAK will bring the action needed for today's match.
And I also like how TODAK acquired Toggle as one of their rosters, because I think Toggle is one of the duelists out there who is very, very brave and not afraid to take the first frag for their team.
Yeah, Toggle, he is indeed a very, very great duelist, and it's insane how he has been dueling PS games, not only Valorant but other games in this scene as well. But player I want to talk about as well is Fishball. This guy is very, very young, but he is able to deliver the performances needed. But of course, it's only TODAK that we are seeing now, but their contenders, of course, is 7-0. This team is also here to take a brawl against TODAK. And a little fun fact that I want to highlight is that Miz, this guy is a relatively newcomer, right, in the scene, and he has been beefing when 7-0 were able to send Bigatron Arctic home. He went on Twitter. He was like, he was trying to, talk smack towards Frostmine and all that stuff. It's great banter, but I do like the confidence in this team. The confidence that they have, the aim power that they have as well. I think this team is destined for greatness, and Miz is the forefront to really lead this team as well as the duelist.
Yeah, and 07 also has a very, very strong backliner, which is Bullet. I think Bullet using Cypher and Killjoy really, really helps the team to care flanks and also anchoring inside. I think he's very, very strong when the likes of the enemies trying to go into the side. So I guess 07 is also a very, very strong opponent towards TODAK, but looking at this match, I think it's going to be a little bit hard for them.
Yeah. I think it will be as well, because if you take a look at the map pool later on, as we will jump the map veto quite a bit, they do share similarities in the map pool. TODAK loves the sunset, so does 7-0. They do love to play the sunset as well. I think these maps will determine who will be the victors later on when it comes to the match. And as we take a look at the map veto now, I do really want to see the sunset being played, because this sunset will be a 50-50 area for both teams playing today.
Yeah, so I guess we shall see first for the ban 07. They will start with the ban first. I don't know what will they ban, but I think maybe they can ban like Abyss, because I don't really see Abyss is going to be played in this series.
Yeah, yesterday with Koldan, we were, pleading to God, please, someone play Abyss. And they did, but it was a one-sided game. It was NIP against Furious 5. So, it could have gone better. But yeah, they go for the split ban. This makes sense, because for split, it is actually TODAK's one of TODAK's strongest maps as well. They were able to take down Balbaqua yesterday in a 13-10 scoreline, so they don't want to play it. But yes, you said it, Bella. They're gonna ban out the Abyss. No reason to play this map just yet.
Yeah, I think it's trying. They are trying to hide their strats first for Abyss, and let's see if Sunset is going to be the pick. But nope, Haven is going to be picked by 07. I think they're trying to find the neutral ground here. Realize Haven, who can't play Haven? I think they're trying to bring this current match for the first map to see in Haven first. Still trying for 07 to see how TODAK is going to play out the game.
Yeah, the Haven is actually 07's strong map as well. This was the map where they were sent home. The Red Robots, Bigatron, Arctic. This is a team that was, I think, favored to win Vortex Hidden Gem, but they were sent home by 07 young players looking to get all the glory that they can. By all means, they are not inexperienced, I'd say. They are experienced with a lot of things going up their sleeves as well. So yeah, Haven will be a very, very good map for them. The pick next one is Bind, and then we go to Sunset as the decider. This is going to be a bloodbath, I feel like. If it goes to the decider, it's a coin flip. It's still a 50-50. TODAK plays Sunset, so does 7-0. So I feel like this map pool is something that we really, really wanted to see.
Yeah, this can go either way. It can go into 07 or TODAK, because like you said just now, Sunset is going to be the decider. And for Haven, we will see TODAK as the attackers, where 07 is going to be the defender. So I see that TODAK is they're kind of confident with their strats going into Haven.
Yeah, they're confident, and talking about Haven, I feel like that 3-site advantage does give you some sort of benefit if you start attack, and in bind 7-0 will go towards the defender's side. But now, speaking of bind, Bella, what do you think this map is? Is it attacker sided or defender sided?
Honestly, this map is 50-50 because there's the teleporters, right? But I think it's more defender side. Let me think again, because from the teleporter, when you make sound at hookah or when you make sound at shower, like the defender can TP at any time and caught you off guard. I think that's why 07 is going to pick the defenders first.
Yeah. That makes sense. I feel like, still, I do agree with you. I concur. Bind is actually 50-50. There's no specific, side that is really, given an advantage to maximize if they do start as attacker or defender, nonetheless. But now, back to Haven, we talk about this map. Of course, 7-0's pick. Talking about Haven, they do like to run the classic Jet, but paired with a double smoker. They go for the Omen and Viper, and then the Sky as well that they play. So this is going to be very interesting. Will they still bring out the double smoker composition? Because this composition feels like very 2023, right? It's like this late-time composition. It was brought out by Loud and VCT, but I think the scales are different this time around. But if they do have the confidence to pull out the double smoker, I feel like that's totally fine, because this is the composition as well that they brought when they took down a Bigatron Arctic in Haven. So the double smoker composition might be very interesting to see.
Yeah, when one composition is outdated, but you're very, very good at that. So there's no reason to change it like 1 minute before the match, right? But let's see later for this match how these both teams will bring out their agent compositions. Talking about agent compositions, I like 2 initiators better right now in this current meta, because this current meta, Neon is still broken, right? So I guess if you bring 2 initiators like maybe Sova and Bridge, or like Bridge and Fate, I think it's very, very good to enable Neon to take even more space than she actually could.
Yeah, it's just disgustingly insane how Neon is IO right now. Even maps where Neon wasn't required is now becoming her own playground. And talking about Icebox, back in the patch where the Overdogs, they used to bring the Neon in Icebox. Neon does not play in Icebox. He would basically pick a Jet. But because of the absurdity of this agent, they pick it out, and it's just insane to see Neon playing in Icebox. But now back to Haven we go, as the agent select is rolled out. We do see that the Neon picked up by Toggle means that, Haven will be a bloodbath. Again, they go for the double smoker composition by the side of 7-0. They go for the Omen and the Viper, and the Jet will be the sole duelist.
Yeah, but let's see whether the agent composition of 07 with Viper and Omen and Killjoy, can they stop Toggle? Because that's still a question mark, realize. Like, Toggle with using the currently broken agent Neon, if the team or if his team can support him well, I think he can easily go through these smokes. Because why not? Like stun, recon, flash from Omen, like the Paranoia and Toggle can go into sight. I think 07 should be careful of the agent selection that TODAK brings.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? TODAK, they have detection, they have stuns, they have flashes going on. But for the side of 7-0, they have the flash and the sound cues to play with, but they don't have exact recon information if they want to really locate and pinpoint where TODAK is going to play. But I feel like this composition is way too defender-sided. Talking about the double smoker composition, you have KJ as well, or Killjoy, and then you have the Sky to give some dueling potential to support the Jet. So I feel like they have to maximize at least, like 6 rounds, maybe 5 rounds is the sweet spot if you want to maximize this composition. But now into the game we go. We will see, of course, 7-0 starting as defender's side. What will they bring with this composition? Will it still be the same? Wait, actually guys, I'm sorry, it's 07. It's not 7-0, so I have been talking or saying the wrong name, so thank you. Yeah, correction. But into the game we go. Pistol round. Let's go.
Yes, pistol round. Let's see. From TODAK, they're going to take mid here with the flash from 7. Toggle getting ready to swing off the flash, but little they didn't know, two of the smoker or the controllers are waiting at behind backside B with the help of Bullet, so they have to be careful. Toggle trying to walk up mid, trying to find space here. Timing couldn't be better for Toys, but Toys could get 7. Right heel Toggle trying to trade, but he got blinded by the paranoia, so they have to freeze for a moment. But too bad, he got caught by Monkeypox. Aduka gets the trade though, but still 4v3 for the likes of 0-7.
Yeah, they marched into C side. The recon has been flown into side as long as the flash with it to cover up their true motives. They want to plant the spike now, but oh, what a shot from Kyle. He cracks the dome of Monkeypox, but there goes Harl with the trade. Fishball pulls one back as well. It's a 2v2 now. Still, even Stevens for both teams. They playing checkers at this point. Aduka gets the headshot towards Harl. And now it's just Miz with the dash. Blue on his eyes as he dashes into the side. But oh, the double pick is good from Team TODAK. Triple kill for Aduka for the veteran. And they secure the pistol round.
That is a great recovery from TODAK. I don't know how could 0-7 could lost that round because they have the man advantage. They know where TODAK are going. They only could go C, but somehow in some way Aduka gets his triple, and from that point Miss, he couldn't do much. 1v2 situation, and the two remaining players from TODAK double pick him. 1-0 right now, and caught off guard here is Bullet. Toggle gets the first blood for V5 right now. It's going to be so hard for 0-7 in this eco round. I don't see they could win, so I guess maybe on top of the scoreboard, I think it's going to be 2-0 right now.
Yeah, but still, chances are there if they want to chance it, of course, because they will aggress towards a long. 2 players, 3 players even stacking towards A site. They want to build a coliseum here to fight off the players of TODAK as Kyle try to open up his spaces, open up his sights, but it's all just a ruse because they want to aggress towards C long, and Miz might get timing this time around, but he has the Outlaw to play with. Will he be able to at least scrap 1 kill? No. The stun is not perfect for Toggle, but at least he has control of the site. Toys catches the lurker, lacking in a long, and Kyle gets taken down. The spike has been planted, of course. 4v4 still doable for both teams, but Miz swings with the Outlaw, and Aduka is going to play a huge role in shutting down the players of 0-7. And Aduka still survives with 31 HP. Trailblazer to reveal and unravel information in sight. 7 still dancing in the open. He taps away 2 kills for his name. Looking for the third one, he fails to get it. It's just Harl alone in this world of hurt, not landing the shots. Fishball with the ghost haunts him. 2-0 for Team TODAK.
It's kind of scary when I see Miss got his kill with the Outlaw, but like you said, Aduka, the veteran, he re-wrap from spawn, going towards garage, gets 1 kill. Be very patient, be very disciplined, going back, regrouping with his team, and confirm the win. And also 7 holding side like very strong, dancing in the default box, got 2 kill, and from there on 2-0 they got the point. Toys finding so at mid, but Toggle suddenly he's at garage, destroying the turret. So minimal information right now for the likes of 0-7. Playing it slow, trying to find information first. Where are the players of 0-7? Regrouping? Maybe towards A right now. Only 1 player at A. And Cal got his kill. It's even harder right now, but at the bright side from the Arsenal, still in the favor of 0-7.
Yeah, TODAK is just playing this beautifully. They have prio into taking the choke points and controlling them, basically shutting down the defensive nature of Killjoy. Look at them just wrapping together. But Miz catches Kyle again. The lurker gets taken down as they have control of A site now. A main all flooded in. The guns blazing into sight. This is a bonus round, by the way, for TODAK. If they have no smoke up in heaven, they have to play this perfectly. Fishbowl will position towards hell. The flash is readied, and they will pop it anytime now. As the contact happens and the all drone reveals the position of the smoker up in heaven, or rather for Monkeypox up there. Toggle hugs the wall and graffiti, but Harl jumps into 7. They flood into the site and the kill feed keeps on going. It's 2v1 now. The drop is there, but there you go. Monkeypox gets the final kill as Aduka was not let to close out the round.
It almost got ugly for 0-7.
Almost.
Right there. It's almost, but once again, almost is never enough. Beautiful crossfire set up already from the side of TODAK, but nevertheless, what we saw from 0-7, they use flash, they go flat, retake into side together, and got the trade on time for Monkeypox as the last kill just now. But the economy for the side of 0-7 is not that good. They're gonna buy some light shields, some guardians, but more than that, let's see, there's a mini game at a long heart. It's going to jump spot. Paranoia set up, but the timing! Fishbowl got the kill! There's a trade from Miss 7 into it right now as well. 3v4 right now. Paranoia at the side, and Hunter's Fury activated from Aduka. Kyle also trying to walk up into short. Hired is trying to save his life, but no, Fishbowl got the kill. Triple kill for Fishbowl, and it's just Bullet alone right now.
1v4. There's no bodies left to bury. It's his friends in their own graves right now. And Bullet, all alone with the judge. He might be just looking for the exit frag. That's the best case scenario. That's the best thing he can do, but no exit will be given. No money will be pocketed towards the next round because the quad kill from Fishbowl is good. You can take a look at how patient TODAK was playing that round as well. There was a swing of momentum through Heart, but it was just not enough, and now they want to call the timeout by 0-7. Talking about 0-7, their coach, Puma, this guy hails all the way from Europe, and I do believe that he is trying to instill a few things towards the young players of 0-7. And so far, you know, the way they're playing, it feels like they're very mature for what is given to our very eyes. And so far, it's like 0-7 is giving the retaliation that they need to stop TODAK. But TODAK, the experience speaks for them. They never really try to play it slow. They never really try to play it very quickly. They don't like to rush it. They just condition 0-7 into trying to get the choke points available with the neon power as well. How quick you can dash in and dash out, just sliding into a certain area. And just shutting down, again, the defensive nature of the Killjoy in the hands of Bullet. How many times do you see the turret just taken down in the first few seconds of the round? I feel like that is one of the best things that you can do with this composition, is to just re-hit, just try to make some noise, re-hit, cut noise, and rinse and repeat. That's all. And TODAK is playing this beautifully.
Yeah, and I don't really see the dealing power from the side of 0-7. They're going to play very aggressive right now because they have the lesser arsenal trying to find a kill right here. Aduka should be careful, gets a 1, and the player of 0-7 going to go back into their spawn. Side C is clear right now, and again and again and again, no resistance inside. Toggle gets Bullet, flash, aftershock, just dancing. Toys humbled him, but nevertheless, Fishbowl gets his triple 4-1. I think for the tactical timeout, they're not going to do much in the 5th round. They're going to apply their tactical timeout right now when they have the guns.
Yeah, that is not appropriate to really, instill what you really talked about in that tactical timeout. I feel like the credits were just not enough for them. And this is the round where maybe They might create a set piece, but it's just the same 2-1-1 scenario in which they want to play 2 players in B, 2 players in C, and it's just going to be hard in A main. As Toggle, he wants to rush inside the paradox of what they're trying to do. This time around, the recon is perfect, and oh, Toys sprays down to oblivion. Peeks out is Aduka, but thankfully he doesn't get decapitated by Toys. And they rotate towards Garage, but this is, I feel like, a done deal. Miz spots out Aduka, and Aduka presents himself into the Grim Reaper of Miz. And Kyle is only good for 1, but he gets spotted out by Miz. Miz is executed! And Monkeypox, thankfully enough, shuts down Kyle. The operator player gets killed, but nonetheless, it's a good round from Team 07.
Yeah, they're trying to maximize speed just now from TODAK, but thankfully the delay is there right now. Or should I say on the 6th round just now from 07. Nice delay from the smoke, paranoia, and I guess there's also a small mistake from the side of TODAK. The recon connects to Toys, but no one is really disciplined enough to get that guy. Right now, Toggle is trying to find space again at B. They're trying to repeat the same setup. Bullet gets stunned, trying to hide in the smoke, and doesn't check his corner from Toggle. 3v5 right now. Monkeypox got overwhelmed at backside, and suddenly side C is kind of free just now. 2v3 right now.
They might try to breathe life into this, but it's just 7. Will he be able to clutch this out? I feel like this is impossible. 3v1, they're playing this disciplined. As the spike is in his hands, he grabs it and he caresses it slowly but surely. This triple peak is impossible to beat. But if 7 wants to chance it, the stun might be perfect, but no. Heart shuts him down and the stun betrays him. 7 almost able to capitalize his stun, but that triple peak, like I said, is just way too strong.
Yeah. But I think TODAK should go back into playing it slow, right? Because from what we saw, 2 rounds back to back, they don't get anything from playing fast. Like, from what we saw just now, Bullet playing it smart, hiding inside the smoke, capitalizing from the mistake Toggle did. Didn't check his corner right there. Miss can cross into long, but smoke is going to deny his vision. And a long control, just like that, has been taken by the sides of TODAK. Kyle, on the other side, lurking. That's his skill. 4v5, trying to make 07 kinda overthinking. Where are the players of TODAK right now? They're taking it slow, trying to re-clear mid. But from A lobby, there's a Trailblazer, so most likely they know A is clear. And Bullet should be prepared right here for the rush. Split C from the sides of TODAK, but he's blinded and side C is clear.
Oh no, Toggle. He just rushes in, becomes the decoy to bait out his teammates, and the smoke is there to cover up the vision given into the side. Kyle, again wanting to play from behind, but Toys gets his counterpart. Fishball is gone, but there goes the Kanais. Now the Blade Storm in the hands of Miz. Will he be able to conjure something out of nothing? The Seekers are out, and they are seeking for the Bandits. And those are the players of TODAK. There goes the first Kunai, and Heart also follows up with a good kill. Where's the trade? There is none. And Miz might look for something, but no. The smoke is there, and the stick goes on Toys. Will it be able to stick the stick and come? No way! He clutches it out. And pros, they never fake. Toys gets another. And 07 suddenly equalizing the score.
Believing your teammate is the name of the game for Toys just now. He's just going to stick it. He believes his teammate. Miss with the operator, trying to lock down C Long. And also the other members trying to spam back the players from C Long just now. 4-4 right now. Going back against TODAK. They're going to try to bait out A right now. Heart gets the information. Vision blocked. Going to go back. Recon towards short. Toggle trying to hold this angle, but got flashed out. Is going to play it very, very carefully from TODAK. Bullet, he knows that Kyle likes to play it very, very slow at mid. Always lurking up. He's going to play it very smart right in from Monkeypox. Odin into the faces of TODAK, but Fishball brute force in, gets his double, and suddenly it became a 3v3 situation right now.
Rotations might be made, but no. They will stick to the plan. Abruptly, strutting into heaven is Fishball. He will try to cut the angle. Miss! Doesn't get it! The cookie cutter is not there! It's not good enough for him. Fishball, ace, looking for the ace. The stun is good, but the teleport is there.
One enemy
And Fishball does not want to gamble his life. But 7 reinstates his dominance. And Bullet is down. Toys at 3 HP. Only with the regen shield, no longer regenerating. And they are hunting for Toys. But no exit frags will be given, and Toys might just be let loose, saving this Vandal into the next round. And that was a very, very good trade coming in from Fishball. This guy, time and time again, I've told you this guy is too good. The way he just pulls it back for his team. It was Monkeypox with the Odin at the back of the site, getting 2 kills. But Fishball, the brute force, like you said, 14 and 4. This guy is leading the charge.
This guy's just farming at this point. Like you said, 14-4. The traits always perfect from him. And Toggle, even though he doesn't show up, his teammate is there to trade out the frags. And
Toggle 292. He's a walking recon, right?
yeah, he's just dancing all around the map. Miss from A long right now, trying to get a pick first, but got blinded. Heart hides from the recon right now, and Fishball. Oh my God! How is this guy here in enemy's territory? And from 0-7, they don't notice at all. 3v5 is going into crumble for 0-7. Heart gets his one, but the trade is there from Maduka. Toggle also gets Bullet as a trade. 1v3 Monkeypox with just a judge. It's too hard for him right now, and even he got isolated. The 3 remaining players from TODAK is already at A planting, and let's see if Monkeypox can get his clutch.
Yeah, Fishball is just way too good. How did he get there? That is not his neck of woods, but still able to conjure and control that map is insane. Monkeypox, he suspects that someone might come and creep from behind, but Fishball is just playing with his food. Good double peek. The trade out is Kyle. He gets Toggle in the process, but nothing more. And 4-6. 6 rounds for TODAK. And we talked about how this defender composition coming in from 0-7 or 0-7, if they want to play this composition to the maximum, I feel like 6 rounds is a prerequisite, is a criteria that they have to fulfill. And looking at the buy, I don't think that is something that can happen. Maybe 5 rounds, let's say 7-5, might be the best case scenario for them at this point.
Yeah, unfortunately, they have to save right now because they don't have the money for half buy. Toggle going into short with a judge miss on the top of the box. Gets the pick, nope, and it's there. Overdrive in. Toggle trying to find space, and Miss is gone in a blink of an eye. And even he once more, unfortunately, got punished for that.
Yeah, Toggle is overzealous. He wants to control even deeper. He does not want to give space to the players of Team 0-7. And so far, with only these little hand cannons that they have in the hands, what will they do? The smoke is there to give them a segue into the site. They strut into the smoke, and Bullet gets 1 kill, but the trade is there from 7. Good for 1. 3v3, 3v2, 3v1 suddenly. They storm into the site, but they're shut down instant. And Toys no longer alive. Triple kill for 7 with this judge as well in his hand. 7-4. If they want to save this, 7-5 is the way to go.
Yep, and there you go, an operator from Miz. From the previous round, we see Miz is kind of scary with this operator. If if he got the right targets, because he has to guess where are TODAK going to go right now. And I guess TODAK is going to go mid. And Miz is going to pick at a lobby line of sight. Flash out, no information. Toggle trying to find space once again. A walking recon. Hunter's Fury out, trying to give Toggle some more space. Unfortunately, Monkeypox swinging from A-Link got his kill for the Vive right now. An early lockdown, quite questionable. Fishball got the kill, but Toys is there for the trade. 3v4. Player of TODAK trying to freeze right now. We see Carl with the god of timing. Got Toys at backside. Aduka at mid also got hard. Crumbling for the likes of 0-7, but fortunately Monkeypox gets a kill, turning this into a 2v2.
Oh, 0-7, they have to chew on their mistakes. That lockdown did not reach the proximity of Kyle. He gets away scot-free and still alive to tell the tale, this time with 7. They play this post plant. Does he have the aftershock? That is the question. My eyes are down. The cam spots one player, and Monkeypox is low. And pushing is Miz. He gets the kill, and that is good enough. As the stun connects, but where is the kill? There goes the diffuser, dead. The aftershock being stacked, and Miz has no option but to let go of the diffuser. He's just playing with his food at 7. This man can do no wrong. The clutch is there, and it is good for TODAK.
Switching sides.
Wow, it's a delay masterclass from 7. Calm, cold, and collected. He's done. Got the diffuser. I don't see where that's coming from. And for Miz, it's a 50-50 right there. But fortunately, 7 still had his aftershock.
Yeah,
that's a delay he needs for that round. An 8-4, not going into 0-7 way in the defender side. But let me tell you something, realize. In attacking side, with this kind of composition, they can also make the side of TODAK overthink. Where are they going to go from this toxic screen at A short? They're gonna have minimal line of sight at A long. They don't know the short. They need to invest more than one guy to hold A at this point. Aduka gets the orb, trying to maximize the situation right now. Shock dart to chip damage. And even he got the kill into Miz for V5. Not looking so good for 0-7, creeping out at A long, but we see they're playing retake at A. Mid is pushed already, and they're going to play pinch movement. From oh my god! How did he get the kill? I don't see that coming also.
Yo, that aftershock from mid catches the spike carrier in a lobby. Aduka and Kyle hand in hand. They get fed to the sharks, or rather they are the sharks feeding. And the players of 0-7, Monkeypox now all alone, having to play from behind. And this is just looking miserable for him. But he gets Aduka. But what more can he lean on? And nothing, I guess. The stun is there. They go for the kill. And Kyle shuts down Monkeypox. And that was an insane round, I feel like, from TODAK. Like, Aduka getting it through the smoke, and then 7 was able to get the aftershock. Because 7 was in mid. I feel like he was there to stun, and the aftershock connects, and he was able to get the player that carried the spike. It was hard. And I do like the point you made. That was actually a very great insight that you were able to give, because the way they want to play is conditioning, right? And talking about Hart, by the way, he was dogging, as one of the observers confirmed to us. So he was dogging, and there goes the aftershock, so he's basically dead. Yeah, nice try.
Yeah, but the thing is, he was alone just now. His friends were at A long.
No cover.
Yeah, no cover, no information. Toggle suddenly got Monkeypox plant at site already done. Trying to find a space here from 0-7. Fishball got the kill, but Kyle is there at window for the trade alone. Hard couldn't do anything, and just in a blink of an eye, the defuse is coming from 7.
Yep. And even Kyle just styling with the ghost. He's still keeping in check his balances and his savings, so as to not be a little bit greedy with the guns. But now He is able to splurge on the guns that he needs. The Phantom is out. And if you take a look at the composition again, I want to talk about conditioning. They have that tool to play. An Omen Smoke to maybe condition across into a main, or maybe playing with the Toxic Screen. One of the best, baiting tools that you can have as a vision blocker in the game. We see this a lot in Lotus, for example. The way you want to put a Viper playing alone in a site, and then maybe in this scenario, it can also be used as they want to block the cross with the screen again. But there is no option to play fast in the hands of 0-7, because look at TODAK. They're posted up very, very far in front, and Aduka bites the bullet, almost gets taken down, but it's all good. And this bonus round is looking very, very scary for TODAK. They want to push out. They're not patient enough to wait. And it feels like 0-7 is ready for this push.
I like how TODAK always active to find information. They really don't let the side of 0-7 to condition them. Let's see, just now Aduka pushing A lobby, gaining information. Mid also pushed by 4 people from TODAK. But right now, they don't have information. They have to stay at side, and they're gambling for A. They're playing full retake at C. Poison Cloud to try to deny vision from the side of TODAK, but there's a tripwire. Cal couldn't hold the line. Bullet gets the kill. 4v5 right now, planting by Bullet, and retake is going to be done from TODAK. But unfortunately, they have minimal utility right now.
Yeah, and Miz even gets damage through the collat in the wall. Poked away again. And TODAK, this retake seems very, very impossible because they're all bleeding to death. Miz is just dancing and reaping them into pieces. Aduka from behind. He's bleeding and scarred. Only with the Guardian might look for an exit frag. And there goes Heart Oblivious. What's happening? Triple peek is good. And Miz gets the triple kill. And TODAK, I don't want to say their over-eagerness killed them, but I do like the fact that they're very active in looking for information. But again, I do think there's a limit, a certain amount of frame in which you have to stop. Because I feel like information was there. They knew that at least 3 players were in window. They were pushing out through garage. They were pushing out towards A main as well. B main as well, occupied by the players of TODAK. But the fact that they still wanted to push and C side was all open for them to execute basically means that they have to lose 1 round. And by the way, the first round for 0-7 in the first and second half.
Ooh, re-aggression again towards C long, but Cal, he's caught off guard inside the Poison Cloud, double damage, and couldn't do anything. But Fishball is posted towards Cubby. And I think from 0-7, they don't know of this information. Trailblazers to re-clear A lobby for information. Aduka spotted at A long. Ping is coming. And from the ping and the minimap, we see that 0-7 is going towards C. And Monkey Fox! He didn't check the corner! And Fishball, Paranoia out, but Toys traced his body just now. Aduka with Hunter's Fury, good for 1, but Miz and Toys is going to clear the side. Aduka left alone, 1v3 situation right now. And as we see, the players of 0-7 is going to evacuate towards long, playing this very, very disciplined.
Did 7 just flash his own teammate? 7 was there to back up Toggle. I feel like Toggle got the line of sight towards Miz, but the flash was there. And it blinded him instantly, complicating an already difficult situation. 2 kills for Aduka, but oh! Almost is never enough. He bites his fingers, almost clutching that. But Miz is the savior. And they go 6 rounds now. Only 4 away from equalizing TODAK. But 7, that was a questionable flash. The Toggle even called for that flash. He was able to catch Miz in the open, but the flash was just questionable, I feel like.
Yeah, I think it's in the heat of the moment, maybe. For the both of them, for Toggle and also 7. Nevertheless, the show must go on. Right now, Eco for TODAK. Aduka is going to challenge this outlaw at lobby. Aduka is going to creep in, trying to hold this a lobby line of sight, but he didn't reload. Only 2 bullets in his chamber. Flash also confirmed his position. Even Trailblazers committed. Aduka is going to reload. And there's a stun to help. Aduka gets his kill. Drone to finalize the information. And TODAK is going to play this slower. They know they have the player advantage. They can use quantity to win the round. Kyle, alone at backside, gains information. Monkeypox is at side. He has to hold this line, got his kill, and neural tap out information is going to be good here for TODAK.
Oh, 3v4. Neural theft is good to upload information and position as well. Heart is the frontliner in this take. They want to try to plant the spike, but they go in rushing. Toggle misses his main target, but Aduka with the outlaw triple kill. He pierces the hearts. There's a 0-7 and Toys left and a broken down into a stone. 11-6. The thrifty round is good. The flood into the site is well timed by the players of TODAK. And 0-7, 0 rounds in that round. 6-11 now. They're 1 away from match point, but at least 0-7 still has the economy to deal with what will happen next round, as Miz has the Blade Storm, so Hart does have the Vandal given to him. But the question is, can they win this round? Because if they don't, their economy will be in shambles for next.
Get out of my way!
They were trading strategies at a lobby just now, but unfortunately, from the side of Miz just now, he wasn't equipped with a maximal arsenal. He was using outlaw. He couldn't maximize the flash from his friend Hart. And playing it slow from the side of Bullet. But unfortunately, Toggle gets the kill for V5. And let's see here. Creeping it toward a long information gained. Miz is activating his dash. Flash out. Counter flash right here. Miz is fully blind. 7 got his kill. Toggle trying to find players from 0-7. Flash out. Hunter's Fury even committed to really gain the match point for TODAK. Toys left alone in this cruel place. Spike drop. I think it's close to impossible for him.
Oh, the shock dart lined up.
30 seconds
Wanting to reveal his position. The drone as well detects him. Naduka knows exactly where Toys is, and he's just toying with Toys, running and gunning, teleports away. Oh my god! Adding insult to injury, Aduka. Why see when you can shoot through the walls? This guy is hacking. Check his PC. No, I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a disastrous round. Miz was looking for the entry. Yeah, he was trying to get his hands on the smoke, but he wanted to smoke, so that means he was basically throwing away a movement, and that gave TODAK the time frame to take him down. And look at the economy now for Team 07. Yes, they do have the Vandal, they do have the Guardian as well, but a Stinger and a Bulldog in the last round is not what you want. This smoke will let them walk up close. Miz will dash in. The flash does not blind Kyle. Dancing around in the open. This is his domain, but Monkeypox punishes him. Bullet as well sprays with the Stinger. The fruit of their labors. Can they be able to close this one out? At least for now, Aduka is still there. 3v2. Looking very hard for TODAK, but they will try.
Yeah, trading position right here. Playing as if the attacker's Toggle got caught in the middle of Silong. 1v3 situation right here for Aduka, the veteran from TODAK. Recon out, but unfortunately, there's the molly, and he got through the smoke. Getting a taste of his own medicine right there at Silong. 7-12, still a chance for 0-7. But how will they manage to win round by round without doing any mistake at all? Because like what we saw from the match, both teams actually did some mistake, right? Like Hart flashing his own teammate, or maybe Seven flashing Toggle at the process of taking side, and it's just a battle of who is doing the least mistake at this point.
Yeah, that's true. You don't want to commit those mistakes because it causes more problems than it solves. And Toggle, he wants to toggle his way into the players of 0-7, but Hart is there. Shuts down the lightning. And that lightning is Toggle all gone. Short circuit and Fishbowl gets the kill, but Toys pulls another into his own pocket. He cuts the tension with his sword, and now still to play his hand is Kyle. But he's way too far in grass, and he senses this. He knows that the players of 0-7, they want to go to C. Calls out for the backup towards 7. They're walking into the site. Kyle, he knows and gets one kill. He plays away the smoke. Betrays the players of 0-7. The stun, will they rush it in? Kyle, he pushes forward the flash from 7. The counter flash is there. He sees Miz in the open. He dances around the good from 7. The Guardian Angel for Team TODAK. And they close out map number 1.
Not like this. Man, not like this. How TODAK won the first map. He just basically... I don't care. I just want to go into side. I don't care whether you open your lockdown. I'm gonna flash. I'm gonna brute force in. Gets the first kill, and dancing at locks gets the last kill. Well, that was once again a masterclass clutch from 7. TODAK really showing their dominance, I can say, in Haven, because I don't really see a scenario where 0-7 could win, because I think they cannot really try to delay the side of TODAK.
Yeah, that was a very valiant effort from Kyle to just push into the site. He knew that he did not have any other on the same page. They pushed out the lockdown, disrespected that ultimate from Killjoy, one of the strongest ultimates you can have in the game, but they did not even flinch for a single second. And if you take a look at the scoreboard here, Aduka with 21 kills, the veteran just again reinstating his dominance. He is the captain, or rather he is the seasoned veteran in this roster, but that doesn't mean, you know, that his aim is off. But at least for now he gets to sit on that throne of the top fragger. But this is now getting concerning for 0-7, because this is their map pick. Obviously Haven, it was picked up by 0-7, and for the next map it is going to be Bind. Of course, TODAK's picked, one of the strongest picks that TODAK can have, so it's going to be very interesting to see what will happen in Bind.
Yeah, I also like how TODAK is playing Valorant, because like what we saw just now, they know how to regress, they know how to gain information, and they know how to limit their enemies playing space. Like they know how to take that map control very what I can say, like very forward into the side of 0-7. And in Bind, we know it's a very small map, and if TODAK is going to repeat the same thing, if they are going to take space very aggressively, I think it's going to be hard for 0-7, because I need to see how 0-7 is going to take space as well, because I don't really see a scenario where 0-7 is taking space at Haven, at least just now.
Yeah, it was very hard for 0-7 to really create that space they wanted to with the conditioning that they have in the smokes. But of course, that was map number 1. We will be taking a short break to prepare for map number 2, but don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. And Vortex Hidden Gem.
Hi, I am Nabil, also known as Fishbowl. I'm from TODAK, and I play the controller role for the team. When I first joined TODAK, there was a lot of pressure, and honestly, it was more towards like I put the pressure on myself. But after a few months in the team, it slowly died down, and I started getting more comfortable in the team. After losing yesterday, getting second place, we were a bit down, and we will have to take time to grieve the loss. But from losing that, we can only bounce back even harder and just, fix our mistakes and keep on grinding together and have better chemistry for future tournaments. Honestly, there should be more tournaments in Malaysia, more prize pools, so people are more encouraged to join, try even harder and make proper teams. That would actually really help the scene a lot. It's nice to see all these teams join, and especially the teams that upset invited teams, because it doesn't really only take an org for you to be good. You can be a good bunch of players that play together just to beat a team with an org, and it's not that shocking because Valo changes a lot and anything can happen. I would like to give a shout out to Toggle and Aduka because they were the ones to help me out the most in the team when I was having my mental challenges, especially during practice or during tournaments. And for my future opponents, good luck. Well, we have that fire in us after losing yesterday, and it'll be better games from us from now on.
My name is Paul, known as Puma. I come from Norway. I coach 07. No, I don't think we feel demotivated. It's more of a thing that you know you need to show up when it really matters. That the work that you put in before reflects the result that you get. If anything, this should be like a wake-up call. I think it's more of a motivational boost. Coming from EU, I think like the major difference is actually work ethic. I mean, I wouldn't be coaching them if I didn't see potential in them, of course. I definitely saw that they had good potential, and when we were playing Prague, we were destroying very, very good teams here in APAC. I think definitely it's deserved to be invited. I see a great potential, just needs to be put on the right path, and then you will see insane results. When we played the VCL, we didn't perform the best, we didn't get the results we wanted. For example, against like team like DSG, we had like an insane lead, but we threw it as well. So we can definitely compete if we want to. As an organizer, I think very, very good. Easy to participate as a team. Comes to the format, like not very big fan of single elim, but still happy that like all the teams that want to compete can actually have a chance to compete. So yeah, I think in general, like great people. Like I met you guys. You guys seem very fun and energetic and good people. So definitely very, very glad to be competing in Vortex. Shout out Brian, always showing up with good comms and good vibes into the games. Shout out Miz, this guy can shoot like crazy when it really matters. Shout out YE bro, when he also shows up on the day, it's so over for the enemy. Toy, this guy is such a well-rounded player. Good comms and good aim, probably one of the better players that I've been with. And shout out Belden bro, this guy, always brings the good leadership to the team and tells them exactly what they need to do, put them in the right spot, at the right time. And for my opponent, you need to think outside of the box or you will stay in it forever.
Welcome back to Vortex Hidden Gem, still with me, Realize, and my amazing partner, Bella Heartfire. We are en route into map number 2. But before that, we wanna remind you of a giveaway that's happening with Colorful, presented to you by Colorful. For those of you who ever buys the 4070 Ti Super GPU, you will be able to get back another free 4070 Ti Super GPU. So buy one, get one free, basically. This promotion, or rather this giveaway, goes from the 1st of December into 31st of December. So don't forget to grab your hands on that Super GPU, the 4070 Ti, and get another one. Maybe for your girlfriend if you have one, or for your mom if games with you, or maybe for your friend or maybe you can have 2 GPUs running at the same time. I don't know if that's possible, but maybe it is.
Maybe it's an overkill, but well,
Yeah.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
Yeah,
And
we'll take that.
Yeah, and also thank you to our sponsors and also Berryfam Production for sponsors Colorful Malaysia, and also our strategic partners Esports Integrated ESI, and also KBS Kementerian Belia Sukan, also supported by Rakan Muda and also Rakan Digital Malaysia. And also I want to remind you guys to like, share, subscribe, follow everything of our live channels at Twitch, YouTube, and also Facebook, because this is not the last day. Yeah, this is not the last day,
Yeah.
and also this is not the last match. We still have another match coming right up after TODAK versus 07, and also tomorrow we have the final day.
Yeah, and of course we are going to jump into map number 2, which is Bind. And this map, I love this map. I think, like, a lot of my friends, when we queue up for ranked, you know, when they get Bind, they're like, what the hell is this map? I hate Bind. Bind is so bad. Nah, nah, nah. No, Bind is the best map ever. I'm telling you. This map is just so good. I don't even know why it is good. I don't even know why I love this map, but I just love this map. And as we take a look at the composition now in the agent selections, Yoru Raze, we actually saw this exact composition coming in from Team Ignite yesterday, I believe. Or was it Team... I think it was NIP bringing out the Yoru and the Raze. So this is slowly becoming a staple alongside the Gecko. They don't have that Sentinel going. And for the side of Team 07, they will play it more traditional with the Deadlock Cypher composition.
Yeah, this is very strong with the Cypher Deadlock composition and Defender side, because you can stack both of the Sentinel utility at side, like the Trap Wires with the Stun and the Wall at side B, and you can fortify at side A with more players defending the side. But from the side of TODAK with their agent selection, I think they are going to play it very, very aggressively once more in this attacking side at Bind.
Yeah, talking about aggressiveness, that is exactly what they want to achieve. You have a Yoru just running rampant, you have a Raze basically just throwing nades left and right, satcheling in, satcheling out. And then you have Gecko flashing behind for use, planning the spike. You have Fade as well for the detection. And all in all, I feel like this is going to be a very, very bloody match. And as we take a look at the players of TODAK, they're preparing a lineup all way from the barrier.
For Octagon.
Yeah, for Octagon, maybe they want to take it quickly because there will be a push towards Octagon, I feel like, with the Mosh Pit being prepared, the Molly as well, going quickly towards Octagon. You said it, and it will drop perfectly. And Monkeypox, he gets pinched, and he gets punished. In this altercation, Toggle gets 2. He toggles the kills into his name, and now it's a 5v3 retake. What can they do?
That's a beautiful pistol strategy from TODAK. 3v5, like you said, Toys. He has to get 1 kill right here, but TODAK is already setting up a mini games at elbow. Even Aduka is going to pick. Aduka gets taken out, as well as Toggle. 3v3 right now is looking winnable for the likes of 07. And even swinging out right here, Bullet with his double, leaving out Kyle alone. And oh my god, I just said it's a beautiful pistol round for the side of TODAK, but unfortunately they're not disciplined enough to hold elbow.
Yeah, they planted 2 players to hold elbow. It was Aduka and Toggle as well, both of them just holding that crucial position, I would say. But they got outnumbered basically by a 3-man push coming in from elbow, so they had to concede that round. But now they will buy a few guns, or rather the Buckies and the Sheriff, and they might try to steal a round, maybe in the back of a 50, I would say. It's not the best weapon, it's not the best start to a round, I suppose, but you know, whatever works for them, I feel like, will be maximized. And now the Bucky in the hands of Toggle, stopped by Heart. He has the pie, and now Heart sprays away with the Stinger, gets 7 and gets the spike dropped into heaven. Meanwhile, the reposition is there. Miz gets Toggle, and they're just feasting in Hookah. No entry given towards the players of TODAK. They're just fishing for kills, fishing for the orbs, and fishing for greater bodies in Hookah.
Prowler? To check outside Hookah, but it's not perfect. Aduka gets the timing right, but even though he gets the timing, he couldn't get into Hookah because, as you can see, Hookah is getting fortified with Bucky and also a Stinger. A very, very powerful weapon in the close range fight. Aduka, little did he know, danger awaits him at this position. So he missed his first bullet, second bullet, reloading another bullet. But I see it's just maybe buying some time. Even miss gets down. Aduka gets. Oh my god! I'm sorry, Aduka. I'm really sorry. You got your double at Hookah, the Bucky and the Stinger guy. But unfortunately, the round still goes for the way of 0-7.
Man, you shall never ever underestimate a guy. Pulls out insane things like that, but hey, it's all in all, it still tastes bland because they still lost a round, and now they have to play on light shields with 5 rifles, 4 Vandals, and 1 Phantom in the hands of 7. Meanwhile, for the players of 0-7, they have full shields and their guns going. Meanwhile, Hart recons and scans the long area. He gets 4 players scanned. That is massive information, as the rotation being built upon by Miz means that A side will be left only to 2 players, and there will be Fishball as well waiting far in B main. It's Kyle and Miz with the Outlaw. Chances his faith gets 2 kills. Miz gets the kills going. Hart as well joining the party. It's a 2v5 situation, looking very, very bleak for TODAK in their gun round. This one-way smoke does not make it any easier. They need a solution, and that solution might just be saving the guns.
Yeah, because there's no way they can salvage this round. It's so hard. 3 players at side, 2 players at A with stacking utility from Deadlock. Well. I think Kyle and Toggle is still going to try, but Outlaw on their faces. Miz doesn't miss at all. Flawless 4-0-7. And as you can see, realize it's a snowball effect from the pistol round. Like, it was actually TODAK's round. They executed beautifully, like, but the problem is on their post plan. They swing into the crosshairs of 0-7, and from there on, the rest is history. And I like the decision of Miz. He knows that the player of TODAK bought Sheriff at the second round, so he bought the Outlaw to deny the guns, to deny the fight from TODAK. And right now, on the 4th round, back again to ground 0. Players of TODAK have to save. They have to use this Sheriff and somehow salvage the round for them.
Yeah. I mean, Outlaw is one of the best anti-eco guns you can have, right? When your enemy is on half shield or shieldless, this gun will just pierce you through your body. And now, of course, Dimensional Drift opened by Aduka, making way into the site. The Sonic Sensor popped, but here goes the recon, reveals positions, and Aduka opens up his Bucky! He ruffles a few feathers, and Monkeypox is down. Or V5, they take control of U-Haul, and this might be a retake coming again from Team 07. Flash is not good enough. Toys gets the Phantom kill. The Showstopper misses Miz. He wants to spray down towards Toggle, dancing in the open, and it's just up to Fishball. This Molly will do the trick, but is it good enough? Is it good enough for him to just walk out of the smoke? I don't think there is a chance for him to win this unless he pulls a miracle play. The shorty right in his face just subjugates him into death. 4-0. 0-7 almost. Just almost getting thriftied.
Well, that was a nice attempt to get away with murder, but unfortunately, the murder got caught by the side of 0-7 just now. Miz 11-0. What a statement from this guy. Well, he missed his showstopper. Became a Rosa ult, but doesn't matter. He got the kill. The kill is done. And right now is the real round for TODAK. They're going to use a good weapon. Hard, getting flashed. Going back at the side. Smoke is out already. So it's the commit from TODAK. Toggle already at side. Hard gets a kill towards Aduka. I don't see that coming. 4v4 right now. Toggle gets bullet. Wingman is destroyed. Spike retrieved by 7. And Miss wins his skirmish at Shower. Showstopper out right now from Toggle. Trying to retrieve this round back for TODAK, but somehow it became a 2v3 situation.
Monkeypox is just waiting for his moment to shine. And so far they don't step further. Not be aggressing. Toggle gets punished. Being over-eager, and the teleport sound cue is there. Making him rush, making him run. That is Kyle. He is on the bottom of the food chain. And the predators are coming to feast into him. He's just prey in the eyes of the players of 0-7. Miz gets the last kill again and again. This guy now proving that he belongs to one of the best players in MYSG. He is 13-0 against TODAK, no less.
Yep, panic button by Garner. Because it's not looking very, very good for TODAK. They're trying to do an execute at A with 3 smokes out already. Hunt connecting towards Heart just now, if I'm not mistaken, but somehow in some way, Heart still gets a kill towards Aduka. And from there on, trade is not coming very, very good from TODAK. They don't see Heart at site, taking so long to plant Spike, getting cancelled by paint shells, if I'm not mistaken as well. And I love how disciplined Monkeypox is at defender spawn, because he knows like the remaining 2 players of TODAK are at site, and he knows there no way that these 2 players can get out of sight, because Pincher's movement is already on the way from 0-7. So Gunnar has to really, really give a good strat for the side of TODAK. Maybe they can play slow first. Maybe they can bait out some utils, destroy the traps, getting the paint shells from Miss to get out first. And right now, we're gonna see a B-long take from TODAK with the same lineup, but Miss once again. This guy's unkillable at long. 2 kills already, and even once again getting out. But somehow Aduka is on the TP, waiting for him. 3v3 right now. Flash out. Aduka can't do anything. 2v3. Fishball trying for the trade. And there it is. Trash not getting anyone at Shower. Fishball gets the kill. 2v2 right now.
Oh no, their plans are foiled. They're forced to go to a. Please nerf the Stinger! Riot, I beg you! The Wingman now marches into the side, and 7 gets Monkeypox. And Miz, he is the magician, but his magic wand stolen by none other than Fishball and 7. It was Fishball going huge. He wasn't getting any kills, 5 rounds, but those 2 kills into his name was crucial. 1 into Showers and another one running into triple box with the Stinger. That gun is just disgusting. It doesn't make sense how he's able to pull that. I feel like yeah, and Steam Beacon as well, right? It just adds the rate into you. And yeah, TODAK, they're breathing life back into this game, at least for now. 1 round is good enough. And Duka, will he chance this? It's just a bait. The orb not completed. Oh, it is completed. And Monkeypox will lay down the barrier mesh. Just not giving access into Showers. And they are forced to go into B-Long. B-Long still contested by both teams. Mainly by Miz with the operator. He gets the kill. Showstopper out. He jumps into teleporter looking for the players of 0-7 or TODAK rather. But no one presents themselves. Showstopper expires. The Nightfall is out. But Miz again. He is out for hunting grounds. and they have to rotate. The sonic sensor is perfect, exposed from multiple angles. 2v5. What are they supposed to do, Bella?
Well. I think they should kill Miss at least. But oh, fishball. But Monkeypox and Bullet. Orbital strike for orbital strike, and Miss triple kill. Still again and again and again. This guy is on fire, man. You should see what he did at short. He got a kill. He pops Showstopper. He TP alone. Hookah doesn't get anything. Drop down from Hookah, gets one more. Going back to A, gets one more. And gets one more. And it's a quad kill for him. Boy, oh boy, 19-1. Like what I said, they have to kill Miz right now.
They're doing everything. He's doing everything on his own.
That's the only solution.
Yeah, the only solution is to kill Miz. This guy's insane. Fearful of no one. He's better than everyone. At least in this map, at least in the server right now. And again, the limbo that they have to face. That buy eco cycle, unstoppable for them. They have to go to this bout of not buying and not selling their guns. And Heart standing under Hookah. The flash out by 7 does not detect anyone. And the Prowler as well being ushered into Hookah. The recon is out, tags Monkeypox, and Kyle will walk into Hookah. Monkeypox waits, the flash popped by the clone, but Toys through the smoke, you thief in the night. He gets one kill towards the entry fragger, that is Toggle. But now they rush into the site and Nuka gets one, but the trade happens. It's a bloodbath in B main. Toys still good for one, even for another. He rubs salt to the wounds of the players of TODAK.
Boy, oh boy, I think Gunner should press that panic button again. Yeah.
Oh, no.
He should. Because
it's over.
Because it's over! Unless he pressed the panic button. Because like what we saw again and again. Like TODAK playing without not without strategy. I think it's too underwhelming for them, but just without plan. I think it's without plan. Like they have to take the space, they have to take Belong, they have to take Hookah. Or maybe they try to take shower first, fight for the first lane, but nevertheless, whatever they do, whatever they try, Miz is everywhere. He is literally everywhere. Like at Belong, like what we saw, like from the 2 previous rounds, if I'm not mistaken. There's a molly towards Octagon. There's 2 players swinging out from Fountain. Or the defender, the attacker spawn, but he gets 2 collateral shot. Like, I think TODAK should have a more solid strategy and how they're trying to, trying to rip out the site and trying to get the site into their side. But let's see, maybe with dimensional drift, they can do that. But we see there's a 2 ultimate that is very, very strong from 07. Nightfall and also Annihilation from Deadlock. It's slow right now at Belong. Playing without noise. Trying to find information. But there's a wall blocking them from entering site. Judge is hurt. So Monkeypox should play it very, very safe at elbow. And there's a nade to try destroy the traps, but no traps destroyed. Flash out, Bullet gets into sight, and the smoke is out at Belong. See, with the utility thrown by the side of TODAK, they don't get anything. They only get Belong, but they cannot go into sight.
Yeah, it's just hard to push into the side, and Bullet, he is responsible to guard his own domain. The traps popped and Aduka wants to play with 2 an elbow, but he doesn't chance it. He gets the judge ready, up and running. 7-1, will it be 7-2? It's a 5v5 situation now, retake still possible. But TODAK, can they defend this? The Nightfall is there. Oh, Annihilation Cocoon! But 7 in toggle and in hand. They stand tall. Miz gets 7 with the paint shells and the Nightfall as well. But Miz jumps in the back of the head. He is immovable and he dances and presents himself. 1v1 fish. Ball is down and Heart with the operator.
Please.
Taps the spike multiple times to show his dominance. But 8-2-1. TODAK yet again without a round.
Dude, Miz is just playing another game at this point. At this point, he's just playing another game. 21-2.
It's unfair.
It's unfair.
Can we get production to check on his PC? Last game he was playing a decent game. This game, 21-2. This is just clip farming at this point.
Tried to go into his room and it's Berryfam, open up. We're
Berryfam,
going to
open
try.
up.
Yeah, we're trying to check your PC, Miz.
Find you.
PC.
You're very, very strong. Oh my god. Really, Miz? Oh my god.
No way.
That's what I can say. Oh my god, and oh my god. Toggle. He has a showstopper right now. But let's see if it's enough to win a round for TODAK. Remember, there is no more tactical timeout for TODAK, so they are on their own. They have to figure out how to rip outside, how to get into side, get the plan, and to win the post plan. That's it. Smoke out now. The delay is there from 0-7. Now Trash is also active from taking orb at B long. Trying to find another way. Rotating from B towards A. But as you can see, the double sentinel setup, bro. Short is basically a hell for TODAK.
Nah, this is just the playgrounds of Miz. He's still looking to peek out. He's still holding his position in behind the smoke. The showstopper to kill! And Toggle still jumps around. He doesn't get the second one, only good for one, but Miz trades back. 3v3 Miz! Unstoppable! Showstopper out. He goes in for seconds. The showstopper is good. He gets 2 bites of the cherry. And Fishball all alone in showers. No way out. Unfair, this guy. Apotheosis, ascension towards godhood. That just might be Miz.
Let him cook, bro.
He's not even cooking anymore. He's setting the kitchen on fire.
Setting the kitchen on fire. I like
He's unfair.
that. Bro, he swings through the smoke. He gets the kill towards Aduka. I bet Aduka was thinking like, bro,
Right there.
what did he do to me? What did he just do? He swing through the smoke, gets a kill, showstopper ready, showstopper out, gets a kill towards U-Haul. It's so easy for Miz. You know E and Z, not E-A-S-Y, E and Z. That's Miz right now.
Easy.
And right now they're trying to play it fast. Toggle, finding space, but there's a stun at short. Doesn't matter. Monkeypox gets the kill, trying to trade, but it's too hard. And Grafnut is out, swinging right here. Not a very good decision from Monkeypox. 3v4. Plant is on, and the post plant has to be. Oh my god!
What?
Ball on his iPad! Ballad gets the triple. 1v2 right now. Kyle alone at side, but his enemy is Miz. The guy is on fire. 1v1 low HP, and Kyle still wins the round clutch to once again bring back life for TODAK. And if Miz is still online, you have to be careful. And thankfully, Kyle delivered.
Oh, Miz is human after all. Finally, he gets slayed. He gets taken down. And that was a close call because Kyle was very, very in his hand. He had to get the one tap and he did just that. But what the hell was Bullet doing? How did he get 3 kills? With such a tight position, he was able to farm those bodies left and right. We talked about Miz, but Bullet is also equally insane. And now They add another tally to the equation. Oh! Toggle takes flight and gets taken down. Aduka gets bullet, but it's just Fishball in the back of the site. He gets the trade and the kill feed keeps on coming. 2v2 now, Miz, the final boss. Humbled. No longer the boss. It's gonna be Monkeypox to clutch this one out. 1v2.
Yeah. 3 is good for TODAK. They take anything at this point.
Face your fear!
Grafnut is active, but that's it. Rightful is out. Can't hear anything from Monkeypox, and Aduka suddenly behind him, catching him off guard. Horror run at his face. 9-3, that's it. And yeah. Fortunately, Miz was humbled at Shower, like you said just now. If Miz gets his double, man, I don't even know what I have to cast anymore at this point. But yeah, like what you said, fortunately, he's still human. He gets taken down. And 9-3. At least pistol. Pistol is a must for TODAK. If he gets the pistol round, comeback might still happen for TODAK.
But look at Miz. He is 25-4, 5 kills away from 30 kills. This is looking scary now, but yeah, I do agree with you. There is still a chance in which TODAK might mount the comeback, and if they do come back, as Miz, I would be so heartbroken. I don't want to play Valorant anymore. 25 kills in the second half and losing is going to bite him very hard. But now TODAK, triple stack in A side, 3-2 formation. Meanwhile, for Team 07, they're still assessing the situation, still looking to pinpoint where they want to go and where they want to land. The clone popped up only to open up the teleporter. Miz all alone, tapping away, doesn't get the kill quite yet, and they go out hunting. It's going to be a pincer's movement by with the 2 kills, but not good enough for the third one. He takes safe haven in B site, or rather in U-Halls. Fishball spots 3 players, 3 teleports. Will Fishball jump out to the teleports? He does! He gets Miz in the process and just saves himself in the teleporter. Toys does not want to have any of it. 3 kills to Toys, 2v2 now.
Eventual's miss from Toggle. He couldn't deny the plant just now, but he got a kill from Hookah, and Toggle creeping out backside gets the sweet headshot towards heart. 4-9, and with the pistol round won by TODAK, they are really back in the game right now. There's still hope for them.
There is still hope. There is still possibilities into maybe mounting a comeback, because we have seen quite a few comebacks in Hidden Gem, at least for the time being. We saw yesterday Overdogs. They were down 10-4. They were able to pull it away into an 11-13 scoreline. So I do believe that maybe that comeback might still happen. And if you take a look at the players of 07 now, they want to brandish those stingers into their very hands. 5 stingers up and running. They want to keep this going. The scan by Kyle to reveal at least one. No, it's destroyed. And the C's to keep them in check. But the Grafnet in the body of 7, he has to pop it out, but Aduka gets Miz. The boss again is gone. And 7, he has to hide from the scan, but Bullet gets the kill towards Kyle. Aduka misses the shot, and he's stuck in backside. What will it do? Nothing. He's basically a dead man walking, and dead he is. 2v4. This retake looks very dire for them. Fishball with the Guardian tapping away, doesn't get anything. The Stinger buys are doing magic for them. And there you go, it's just Toggle alone having to talk. Boys with the Stinger. Double digit secured by the players of 07.
Yeah, they're free to spend from 07 because they're leading far away from TODAK. They have the chance to gamble a Stinger buy, and it's done so good from them right there. And unfortunately, just now I see a little mistake from the side of TODAK. Aduka was alone at backside, but unfortunately the player at Hookah got taken down by double peek from behind the smoke with the Stinger. And he couldn't stay alive at that point. And right now, Miss with the outlaw trying to get a kill, and he did get a kill towards Toggle. So for Revive, just farming from the side of 0-7, they know that the player of TODAK is trying to play a half-buy situation right here. So they're trying to read if there's an aggressive play from the side of 0-7. Monkeypox creeping out at around Fountain, waiting for his teammates, rotating from A, and is at spawn right now. Full commit is going to be seen at site B. Only Kyle at long, trying to delay as long as possible. Still can escape, but the site is very, very weak right. Oh my god, I take back my words! I take back my words! Aduka got his triple! Miss is there for a trade, but 2v3 right now. Maybe, just maybe, TODAK can win this round. Toys is alone and Silent Fishbowl double kill. I really need to take back my words right there.
Pay attention. I learned something.
What is this game? This game is just still open for both teams to clinch. It was a 4v5. It was looking bleak, but then Aduka. How do you even score 3 kills with a Bucky? We need to see and rewind that maybe later. But Aduka, oh my goodness, that was pinnacle Valorant at your very eyes. And now it's back onto light guns for the players of Team 07. As they pop the Steam Beacon, they want to go fast and they want to go furious. Meanwhile, Toggle behind the smoke doesn't get any kills. Toggle punished. But 7 is there to do the 2 kills. Fishball gets 1 as well, but Toys, he is still able to at least provide a single elimination. But here he stands in the triple boxes. Aduka punishes his counterpart. Miz gets the kill, or rather Miz gets taken down, but Kyle finally flushes away Toys. And the momentum shift is now real for TODAK.
Yeah. If you have to bait your teammates to win a round, it's fine, bro.
You have to do it.
You have to do it. As long as you win. Bait and switch from Toggle and also 7. They didn't check the pocket corner where 7 was sitting. Very, very calm and very demure right there. Playing default right now is 0-7. Aduka trying to find information. Very, very aggressive at short. Gate crash, not ready yet. TP into hookah. Information not gathered. Toggle gets a kill. Bullet late to respawn from his own camera right there. 4v5 right now, going to do it very, very fast at shower, but there's a delay. Aduka with the flash out of the smoke gets a kill. No, he doesn't. Toys with the double. Fishbowl is there for the double as well. It's a 2v2 right now. Count from spawn also got Monkeypox, but he is stuck inside the barrier mesh. But Miss is low HP, so I guess Miss is also still very, very careful.
Oh, 3 HP, dripping with blood. He has to get at least a headshot to maybe get a chance. Want to switch for the Vandal? No, he doesn't want to compromise his position. And he has the spike, so he's gonna run to B, I suppose. The only sensible option. But no, he's gonna stick the plan into default, and this baits the showstopper. The rocket is there, and it misses because Kyle gets the first kill. The operator confirmed by Toggle. 10-7. Miz had no option but to just surrender himself into the waiting arms of Kyle. 10-7. Only a margin of 3 points. And now this is game on.
Wow, I didn't expect Showstopper will be activated in that round. They really respect Miz. Because he's on top of the food chain right now. 28 kills into his name. But from the scoreboard, we can see that 2 ultimates is ready to use any win from the side of 0-7. There you go. Showstopper out, but Aduka got Miz. while flying. Bullet from Shower gets Fishball 4v4 right now. Planting is secured by Monkeypox. Low HP on the other hand. 7 tries to destroy the barrier mash. Aduka gets a kill. 3v4 right, the 3v3, 2v3. The trade is coming very, very fast for both of the team.
Yep. And the wingman now. Pop to maybe defuse the spike. Toys. Headshot. Keep the second one. Oh, Toys! This is winnable. Can he be the Guardian Angel? The Molly is missed. But he's sticking at the Toys!
Something
Hell.
just can't teach.
The clutch is there. And he is the Enigma. He is the man. He is him. 1v3 Sheriff only.
Bro.
I'm
Really,
speechless.
bro? Me as well. If you're speechless,
Are you
what am I?
serious right now?
Well, he is. He gets the triple. He is indeed serious.
That looked unwinnable, to be honest. 1v3, still had wingman, and they were pinching him from 2 different angles. Because, okay, U-Haul is actually a very, very good spot when you're taking the site, but to play post-plant in U-Haul, I think that's the worst place you can be.
Yeah, and
Short
you cannot
is
see the
much
spike.
better. You can't see the spike, you have to expose yourself, and he exposed himself, but he was able to headhunt 2 players, and then 7 was just forced to let go of the stick. So,
Yeah.
my oh my, the savior, the saving grace for
He just-
0-7.
He just pulled out magic out of his hands just now. Like,
Yeah.
bum bum. And... Well, still, a questionable move from 7 just now. He used the wingman to clear U-Haul, where we expect that the wingman is to defuse and they can hold with, well, 3 players. But unfortunately, Toys just won the round magically for 0-7. And a hunt is thrown towards B-Long, gets destroyed immediately. So information is minimum for 0-7. And Bullet caught off guard. Aduka really, really aggressive because he has an escape plan. Suddenly he's at B side, playing very aggressively. Maybe not wise because Heart is there to trade out. 4v4. Orbital Strike and also Trash is ready. So playing post plan, playing retake is making sense for the side of TODAK. They can play retake or they can play flooding retake using these 2 ultimates. And
Yeah, it
taking it
makes
slow,
sense.
trying to rotate towards A because only 7 alone is there.
Oh! The tap is good. He catches Miz, their entry fragger again. Not Divine after all, the recon is good, but will they expect him here? I think he will be expected. Annihilation, can he dodge it? No! Say goodbye to your life. Orbital Strike is good maybe to cancel out the plant, but 7 has to die. Wrapped in that blue thick line. But Toys now having to plant the spike. They flood into the side. Toggle gets the operator kill. Kyle from behind. 1v3. Monkeypox has to step up. Will he rise to the occasion? Jumping around his fishball. 1v2 Toggle presents himself with the hot bullet spraying down to the body of Monkeypox. And Kyle with Toggle able to tone down the pressure 11-8.
Yeah, that's a good play from Carol just now. He just exploited the mistake from Monkeypox.
I need a
He
drop.
saw the
Sucks.
barrier mash. It's not perfect at spawn. Could slip towards U-Haul. And I think Toys really, really didn't expect that. Because he really believed that the barrier mesh could hold out spawn for a longer time. But no, it can't. And right now, 8-11. Nightfall is ready. As well as Dimensional Drift. We saw from the previous rounds, Dimensional Drift by Aduka is very, very impactful. And can he repeat the same thing right now? Nightfall towards Hookah. Information gathered. I think 3 to 4 players got caught there. Aduka from long is going to play very, very brave once again. taking the first line of sight, but there's too much players right there. Aduka has to be careful! And he couldn't get back. He even couldn't get one kill right there. 4v5 right now. Only hurt at low HP. But cutting noise is 0-7. So they're trying to make TODAK always overthink where they are.
Just playing puzzle at this point. They have to piece together the bigger picture. And that bigger picture might be an attack towards B side. The Molly is there. The Grafnet dodge. He has to expose himself into... Up in hookah. Bullet gets the kill. But Kyle's still on Octagon. He is not checked. He's left unchecked and 7 is only the one making noise. Can Kyle creep in? He gets the kill towards the planner. And Toggle gets paint shells as well going. 2 players half HP. The ping into the spike. And there goes Kyle spraying down. The executioner gets the job done. The hitman gets his paycheck. 11-9. 0-7. Their plans halted.
That was shockingly smart by Kyle because he threw a haunt from Octagon, but I think in the middle of the heat, the players of 0-7 didn't notice that the haunt is coming from long. And he creeps in towards the smoke, gets a kill, gets out of murder, throws a prowler, trash out from elbow, and from there on, a round is saved by TODAK Aduka. Oh my god, just pray and pray, and Bullet is down. 4v5 right now. Shower is going to be taken by 0-7. But they don't have any more space other than Shower, and maybe Short. 7, ready with the Molly, Mosh Pit. And I think they're going to leave A. Good choice from 0-7 because A is stacked by 4 players. At this point, they have to find information where 0-7 is, and free information is given. Hunt is thrown towards Hookah. They have to rotate right now, or else Kyle will be overwhelmed at sight alone. But still, the players of TODAK is frozen at A site. Only one player rotated, which is 7, trying to delay with his Molly maybe towards Hookah.
They're frozen in place and in time. This flash to reveal information, but now they go, now they execute, now they run rampant into sight. The pain 7 down. The only 7 is 0-7, but now the barrier mesh will destruct and obstruct them into going into sight. Kyle looks for a spray down. Still a 4v4. Aduka with his ult, looking to find information. Dimensional drift opened up the clone, dodges away the couldn't at least get him a triple kill. 4v2 becomes 4v0. It's all done and dusted. 11-10. And TODAK, an impressive retake after what was looking to be a hard one. Aduka was there, the barrier mesh, they ram it through. And 7, even though he had to fall victim into that execute, still able to at least, you know, delay them with the utilities that he had. He had the mosh pit, he had the flash as well. And at least this time, Bella, they do have the opportunity to equalize the score. 11-11 is what we're looking at, because look at the economy, look at the guns that the players of 0-7 are carrying.
Yeah.
This is looking very, very hard.
And the problem going on for 0-7 is they can get the site, but their utility for post-plan is very, very scarce. They cannot hold the flood from the side of TODAK. And they're going to play it slow again once more, filling all the gaps from Fountain, Short, Hookah, and also Shower with the trips and Spycam. Where TODAK, on the other side, also playing very, very disciplined. They know they don't have to pick into the crosshair of 0-7. Kyle, just trying to find formation, jiggling at Octagon, so they don't get caught with their pants down. Still actively gaining information. Raze is there. where most likely a lot of players are also there as well. There's a lineup towards Octagon. 7 gets the kill. Fishbowl also gets toys. And it's just a farming simulator at this point from B side. Kyle also gets 1. Nice flash from his teammate. Kyle gets 2. Monkeypox alone at hookah 1v5. And he pull out Magic right now. 1 kill into his name. But 4 more to go. With Spike down at Belong, I don't see Monkeypox can win this round. On out, Monkeypox trying to swing out, no time. And 11-11 it is. Yeah, don't give him kills. He won't get the money. Even the delay is there. Yeah, he has to kill. Because if he plant, he gets the money. So better not. Take the kill and fill up your orb.
Yeah, he said it best. It was a farming simulator at least. In Octagon, they were trying to plant roses in their gardens because it was just a very, very hard walk, a hard stride into B side. The shutdown was there, Kyle standing up. They tried to play it cheeky with the graph net, a lineup into the Octagon area, maybe catch, Kyle lacking for a while and just, forcing him to duck down. But thankfully enough, Kyle, he is very aware of what's happening. And suddenly, from a 9-1 scoreline, it becomes 11-11. I told that the comebacks are imminent. The comebacks are still happening. Still going to happen. No one is safe. Everyone is susceptible towards a comeback like this. Yeah. And so far, the victims might be Team 07 next. It was Ignite yesterday. 07 might, have a taste of that as well for at least this game. But this timeout from 07, they wanna amp up their execute towards side. Mind you, I think if they lose this round, it is almost confirmed that TODAK might have an easy access, an easy pass into that last round, into closing out the series, because their economy is basically in shambles and in ruins.
Yeah, we really can see this lineup from 07 is very, very hard to play in attacker side. They don't have any flash. I just noticed. Toggle. Peeking from shower. Gets detected. Prowler destroyed. Is it worth it to spend your next Prowler for Toggle? See? They're very, very respecting this angle. Like they do. What's waiting for them? Another Prowler. Gets destroyed. And that's it. Toggle gets the kill towards Monkeypox. Trying to go in right here, and Showstopper is out. Off guard is missed. One player inside the TP. Will Toggle know this position? And Toggle gets the kill. Spike drop toys. Swinging from shower, destroying the Dizzy, and gets his crosshair not in line with the head of 7. 12-11, and the match point is for TODAK. Maybe, just maybe, 07 will be the next victim.
Yo, we are on course and looking at our first grand finalist. TODAK, right foot in the grand finals, left foot being strangled by the players of 07, but my oh my. What a turn of events that we are seeing. The comeback that we're talking about, the scan is perfect and they want to fight this? No. They play this conservatively. They don't want to force themselves. Conservative is the word they want to use. They choose a rather pacifist approach into looking at this round. Kyle dugs in information, but Aduka gets traded out by Bullet. But Bullet, will he run forward? It's revealing him to become such a very hard situation. Suddenly, 3v4, and the plan is going to go still in plan. 4v3, and this retake is going to be needed, crucially.
Yeah, Fishbowl still got the molly. But where are the players of 07 scattered around side? And there's a stun. Tripwire, very hard to destroy. Literally struggling right there. Toggle gets the trade. 2v3 right now. Counting's the name of the game. time is none of the essence right here from TODAK. And Fishball once again rooting force in. One player left at elbow. He knows, but Toys is toying with his food. 1v1 right now. Toggle missed the shot. And is there time?
No.
There is no time. There is no time. 12 to 12. Overtime it is for the both of the teams.
Switching sides.
What is it with Bind and is there time? Apakah ada waktu? I'm kidding, guys. He had no time. It has to be swing. For some of our viewers there who, you know, might tune into Ascension, VCT Ascension yesterday, or maybe the past few months, and you were broadcast. It is safe to say that we Indonesian casters traumatized by Bind, especially in that showers area. So, you know, thankfully this time it's an overtime. And for the players of TODAK, they have to attack this time. And it seems like 0-7. They want to bring the fight into their faces. It's Miz leading the charge. And Monkeypox behind him. He gets punished. No! Still dancing with the bullets fired. Satcheling out, playing defensively. 54 HP on Aduka. As he shelters himself back into A site. The players of 0-7 has crucial information on where the Yoru is. And it's going to be toggle with the operator. Operator attacker. Raise on overtime? This is a gamble, but Miz. He punishes Kyle. And Kyle is just left to his own grave. Bullet on the back of the side. He has to be taken down by the players of TODAK, but Bullet still an Iron Wall moving around. Back of the side, Toggle not yet exposing himself. He gets exposed, and Bullet, he survives as long as he could till Kingdom Come. And it's just Fishball up in the boxes. He gets the kill, but there is no hope for him to close out the round. And there goes the players of TODAK down to the grave.
Match point.
Basically, the 2 Sentinel will still be a problem. Because on A side, you have Miz with the stuns from Deadlock or from Monkeypox. Whereas at B, you have tripwires and a lot of smoke. Cyber Cage, smoke from Toys, just dancing around the smoke as Bullet here and there gets his kills. 13 to 12 now, match point is on 0-7's hand. Will they deny the comeback of TODAK? 7, Molly towards Shower, and he gets 1 kill. Miss also with a trade. Fishball gets missed. 3v3 right now. Barrier mash missed from the side of 0-7. It became a double-edged sword for them. And Fishball gets the timing. 2v3 right now. The game is still on for TODAK.
Last player
no.
standing.
And then Duka pops the head of Heart. And it's just Monkeypox sitting on bench as he looks for things he can scrap, as he looks for an avenue, a hope to at least push this round into map number 3, but I think it's impossible. Looking at the players of TODAK, they swing with this flash, and Duka is just waiting for the timing, and he's gone. The TODAK, they push it to overtime number 2.
Switching sides.
Oh my god.
Time.
You don't want to make such mistake in an overtime. Very mash missed from Monkeypox. And down to ground 0 again. 32 bombs for Miz on the board. But Aduka is also very, very impactful on this Yoru. Right now, Monkeypox setting up a trap at long with 3 players there. This is very, very bloody. Just a flash is not enough. And Miss guts Aduka. That's the clone. The real one is dead already. Monkeypox triple kill. Toggle gets 1. 1v3 right now is Toggle. Will he get the clutch? Unfortunately, it's too hard for him. My oh my, Aduka.
Switching sides.
I think he doesn't expect that 3 players will be there.
That was such a quick round, right?
Yeah.
Aduka, he wanted to TP behind his gate crash. But somehow Miz just expected that it was gonna be popped and a timeout called by Bullet to at least tone down the pressure, calm down everything, and maybe go back to the drawing board, look for the proper attacker execution, because last round, at least last attacking side, they had to play in which one more win would guarantee them a map number 3. They foiled it. I mean, TODAK was flooding into the site. They were able to win their duels individually. They stepped up. And this might be the same case if they don't change their patterns, and if they don't change the way they want to approach the site. And so far for TODAK, it seems like, again, pitted against the wall. They will try to pull yet another miracle, maybe force us into overtime number 3.
Yeah.
And so far, this is still an open ending for both teams.
And the real problem for for 0-7 is they have to land their utility perfectly. Like, as we can see, they don't have any flash. But they have utility to, you know, like displace the members of TODAK, right? Like, they have this Graphnet, they have paint shells, they have C's, they have Molly. Now this utility has to land perfectly on the side of TODAK. Aduka flashes out through the smoke on one player. Miz caught when he spans down. Right there, 4v5 right now, Toggle. Once again, holding this angle tightly at Shower. Hunt destroyed. 7 delay with the Molly. There's a stun placed outside of the smoke.
7.
And 7 caught off guard with the C's, and Monkeypox got visual as well. 3v4 right now.
Planted.
Well, this may be the end for 0-7, or maybe not, because Toggle got 1 from Shower.
Yeah. The kill was into the low HP player of Team 0-7, Aduka. He doesn't expect Heart is behind him. And Heart looking to make the flank of the century happen. They're unaware of this. And Heart, it's given to him on a silver platter. Will he be able to get at least 1, even 2? It is done. Wrapped up. It's going to be very hard for Kyle to pull the strings behind this clutch. Looking for the headshot. Still dancing behind the fire, forcing him to burn into a cinder. The spike is there, undefused. And map number 3 is something we will see. Oh my goodness, that was close.
Yeah, and at last, the utility from the side of 0-7 landed perfectly, chef's kiss, towards the side of TODAK. Like what we saw just now, the C's towards 7, he couldn't do anything behind the smoke, and the trade is coming as well, as smooth as water. And from there on, they don't have any control, any space towards side, and even they got reflanked by Heart from short, running up, or maybe I should say creeping up from short towards Shower. And wow, such a long map. We almost see a comeback from TODAK, but thankfully, from the side of 0-7, they can deny that comeback and bring us to a map 3, which is Sunset.
Yeah, that's a culmination of what you want to see in a Valorant tournament, right? A comeback, you know, early domination, and then a comeback, and then all back, and then 3 overtimes, or 2 overtimes, excuse me, which were very, very close. That flank coming in from Heart was, I think, the game-winning moment, the game-winning seal for the players of 0-7. They were able to rack up those rounds and finally closing it out. It looked very, very bleak for them. I mean, TODAK was first. They were first into getting the, you know, into getting match point. But still, 0-7, they did not falter. They fought. And Miz, let's talk about this guy again and again. So much impact coming in as the race. 34 kills. And he was like, what, 22 and 2? 24 and 2, I feel like, in the first half. And yeah, it's just insane stats if you speak about this guy.
Yeah, basically he won them the first half alone,
Yeah.
bro. He's just playing his own game. And yeah, With map 2 being denied from TODAK, we are going to map 3, which is Sunset, as the decider for the grand finalists of Vortex Hidden Gem. And before we're going to the third map, we're going into a short break, so don't miss out. We're going after this break.
Been trying to change what I've been trying to say. Words don't come straight from my head to my mouth. It's such a shame that it fell out of place. Was never me that was bringing you down. Why we always looking for more? Why we always looking for more? Why we always looking for more? Always looking for more. Why we always looking for more? Why we always looking for I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you Why we always looking for more? Why we always looking for Why we always looking for
When I slow down, drown out every sound but the bass. Subwoofer in a party, knock 'em out, start from through the place. You won't get the people like trouble, couple days, they say. Everybody can rock the world.
She stole a smile and my heart responded. She's everything I never knew I wanted. And money won't buy her happiness. Yeah, she's my kind of glamorous. Natural beauty, what it's all about. Tell something to me, can't figure it out. I never thought that I would find someone that I can't resist. This might be as close to heaven as I will ever get. I see perfection and a heart of gold. Always got my attention, beautiful soul. Heart of gold.
Welcome back to Vortex Hidden Gem, still with Eli's and my partner Bella Heartfire. We are going to feast our eyes upon a map number 3 because map number 3 is next on the cards, and we talked about it. The decider is Sunset, Sunset, and this is going to be very interesting to see how the map will pan out because this is the strong map of both of the teams. We saw in Bina was almost a comeback, but Sunset I think will be much more different.
Yeah, TODAK really should wake up maybe from their sleep because just now at the map number 2, they couldn't get a kill. Not a kill, but they cannot kill Miz, who is very, very scary at the defender side. But right now, it's a whole new ground. It's Sunset. It's back to ground zero. They are 1-1 right now, and it's up to them to play it out on the third map, which is Sunset. I'm expecting a neon from the both of them.
Yeah, Sunset is basically Neon Playground. That's it. That's like the case closed type of thing in this map. And so far, they will pick up the Neon for Miz. We haven't seen him in the Neon. Map number 1, it was with the Jet, I believe, and map number 2 was with the Race. So now we want to see the Neon. Meanwhile, for Toggle, we saw it. It wasn't the best Neon, of course, but he was providing entry. He was providing information for his teammates, which means that still it's a WW situation, right? And now, for the initiators, they go for the breach. Cypher, still the standard composition you would expect in some.
Yeah, nothing weird coming out from both of these teams. Mirror agent selection, in fact, from both of them. So it's just according to how they are going to reach, how they are going to read each other, how they are going to use their utility to maximize the situation. Because if you have the same agent, means you have the same utility. It's just how you're going to read each other's strategies.
I think mirror matchups in Sunset is almost imminent. It happens almost every time, and it's just the way you want to really, kind of navigate your way through the map later on when it happens. But of course, for Team 07, they will start as the defenders. Meanwhile, for Team TODAK, they will start as attackers. So I do believe they will have the umph to really push into the site and just create their own momentum, because Neon Breach and Sunset is just disgustingly good, especially when you pair it up with a Sova for the exact information, and then you have Omen as well with the flashes. I feel like that's going to be one hell of a bloodbath to hold in site, as now for 07 they will have to hold properly in their own site.
Yep. And from the minimap, we can see that
Right there.
there's going to be a, what can I say, a bloodbath maybe at A main. Utility trading, some kill trading maybe. Heart ready with the stun, as well as the side of TODAK getting ready with the slide. High gear from Toggle. And in 5 seconds, we will see the trades coming up at A main. Toggle running with the recon out. Somehow the stun will cease gunfire from the time being, or can I say for the time being. And they are going to traverse back towards a B. There's a crossfire right there. Fishbowl gets a kill, but the trade is coming very, very smooth for TODAK. 3v4 right now. Site is clear and retake has to be done by 07.
Yeah, Bullet wasn't conscious on the positions of Fishball, and now Miz running with the high gear, getting the kill towards Kyle, and now the stun goes in with the shock darts as well. They wrap around the site. Miz still running rampant, just looking to make his own playground. The recon reveals him, looks for the dink, but doesn't get the headshot quite yet, and 7 sends him back into sleep mode. Best of round is acquired by Team TODAK. They get 3 kills on Aduka, speeding up that process into the Hunter's Fury. For Miz, still as sharp as ever.
I almost see a deja vu just now from mine.
Deja vu.
Yeah, almost, just almost. But once again, almost is never enough. Because previously, from the side of 07, they can win the pistol with least member. Right now, playing discipline is the name of the game from TODAK. Monkeypox, recon. Destroyed immediately. Same as well for the recon of TODAK. Stun connects and Toggle gets a kill. There's a follow-up from Miz with the Bucky. Once again, notorious 4v4 right now. Miz still tucking in and gets a smoke out. Then reposition. Hey, what is this? Hey, is this the Cypher hat?
It looks like it. Looks like the Cypher hat on the top of a Bucky. I think that's a new weapon. Deals 1,000 damage and can shoot up to 10,000 meters, I guess, with this gun. But yeah, it's kind of unique on what this is. You know, guess.
Yeah.
Still waiting for the Bucky. They go to market. Oh my god, that Bucky though. It's kind of distracting, but no less. It's just going to be an execution towards B main. They control site, but Bullet is unflashed. He wants to show himself. The dink towards Kyle, and Bullet gets a Duka from B main. Meanwhile, Miz gets the dink as well, looking for the kill, but 7 is way tall. Heart gets one tapped by Fishball. And 3 players standing means they are able to at least preserve their economy in the upcoming rounds.
Yeah. Only if Bullet has another gun right there. Unfortunately, he's only equipped with a classic. Only if it was a sheriff or maybe something else. Maybe he can get more. But it's just a maybe. Now, the round still goes on. Going into round 3, bonus round. Looking strong actually for TODAK. With 3 Guardian and 1 Bulldog. Whereas Miz right now is going to play very aggressively. Gets stunned. Stunned back. And after a struggle, got Toggle as his first blood for V5 right now. Heart ready with the flash. Whereas the flash from TODAK is not connecting. But Aduka gets a kill towards Heart. Not aware of the position as well as Miz. Twist! Oh my god! as an anchor right here, gets the triple kill perfectly at elbow. 1v3 situation. Just Aduka left alone in this hard situation. Still gets one. And maybe he can make this expensive for 0-7.
Yeah, sliver of HP. He gets the recon out. He plays cheekily. The headshot is there. The tag from the recon. Not enough for him to capitalize on. Bullet. He just sprays through the smoke, knowing Aduka is so low. The trace gives away his position. And Bullet, the savior of that round. But again, like you said, make it expensive, and expensive it is for the players of Team 07. Look at the buys. Still, yeah, they can buy up the Phantoms, the Vandals. But 1.8k on Miz. Thankfully, he has the overdrive as the ultimate to use. So that could be a tool to win this round as well. But for TODAK, this is where it will dictate how the rounds will unravel. Aduka has the Hunter's Fury to use it. 6 kills to his name, and Miz will play aggressively, pushing up top towards bottom mid. And the stun is there, but Kyle's just playing hide and seek with Miz, and he sprays down with the lightning in his hands. Toggle looking to entry, but oh, what a kill that was from Heart. He gets the aftershock towards Fishball, and the spike has been planted. 3v5 situation.
Yeah, there's a Hunter's Fury as well as the ultimate, and it's on towards the Boba, but Bullet skipped the ultimate. He skipped the Rolling Thunder. Caught off guard right there. And well, oh well, nice retake from the side of 0-7. Like, when we saw that aftershock kill, actually that aftershock also deals damage towards Toggle as well, because they're trying to go into side faster, because they know that the side of 0-7 has the control towards tiles and also A main, so they have to make a decision. But nice hold from the side of Heart with the aftershock towards B main, even getting 1 kill there. And now the economy is really bad for TODAK. They have to use this Sheriff right now, playing towards mid, trying to find a pick, and Miss, on the other hand, gets a pick towards Fishball. Unaware of the position. 4v5 without a controller is very hard as an attacker.
Yeah, no smokes, no line of sights, no visions to be blocked. And Toys adds insult to injury, gets Toggle in the process. Meanwhile, Miz is alternating between Market and Boba. No Monkeypox. With the shock dart, he goes forward. Toys gets the kill towards Aduka. Praying away, but he gets stunned in that process. And Kyle, the Sheriff, able to relocate 1 kill. But is 1 good enough? It isn't. Bullet piles up another one, but Kyle with the headshot still alive and running. 30 HP though, looking to be picked by Miz, and Miz just playing with his food. With a shorty as well, he dashes out, slides away, sends him into the afterlife. 3-2. And TODAK, now they have to chase. Look at their ultimates though. 4 significant ultimates. You have the Hunter's Fury, you have the Overdrive as well, a Neural Theft if they need information, and Fishball with the From the Shadows if they want to relocate, if they want to rotate as well. And for Team 07, they have to be aware of the ultimate threat that they have.
Yeah, we're expecting a fast set play right here from TODAK. As we can see from B main, Toggle dancing. There's a one-way smoke to hold them. Maybe you can catch that smoke. And there's a smoke right there. Trying to deny that one-way smoke. Hunter's Fury out. Hunter's Fury also out from the side of 0-7, but Toggle got Bullet at side. And side is clear just like that. In the blink of an eye, 4v5. The retake must come from 0-7, coming from Market and also from Boba. And Monkeypox got a kill with his shock dart, making it to 4v4.
Ah, the drone skips Fishball. I don't think they're gonna check this angle, Bella. They're gonna skip this, I think. But they will go through pillars. Yes, they won't check this Fishball.
1 enemy remaining.
Fed to him. on a silver platter. It is 2 kills to his name. The drone keeps Fishball's position. And TODAK, they get another round on the board, equalizing. Game of cat and mouse at this point. But thankfully for 0-7, they still have the bank. They still have the credits needed to maximize their buys, to get at least a few guns going into the next round. Because so far, it has been TODAK all around, just stopping their movements, stopping the momentum going. They have a regen shield on Bullet, if that makes any difference. But now for TODAK, they have so much confidence. It's posting together towards A main. They control the site. They control the choke point. Toggle gets monkeypox with a headshot, and they relocate towards elbow. The flash is readied up, and they go for a swing!
Spike down A.
An elbow. Triple kill for both players.
exactly
Or for 0-7 rather. And the neural theft uploading information. This 4v2 situation looking very, very dire. Looking to even up the odds. Back to square one they go. Kyle just dancing around in the open. The headshot is good. And 2v2 now, Bella. They need to get the spike down.
Yeah, but the problem is there's an operator at spawn. The stun is there. The aftershock.
Blink.
But there's one player at A main which is caught off guard. He didn't expect 1v2 miss. We know his capabilities as a duelist. But this is too hard. He's using an operator. Not the best gun for a clutch. And he even knife out Kyle. Triple kill. Wow. TODAK. They're down 2 players at elbow, but somehow with neural theft and with a brave play from Kyle at A main, they can turn the round into theirs. Where we can see just now what 0-7 do. They're actually very smart. They know that the players of TODAK still have a lot of utility. They still have a lot of ultimate, which is overdrive, but they cut the strat from elbow with a flash and playing very, very aggressively. But then almost is never enough. Right now playing very aggressively at mid. Miss, get a kill towards Skull, but he is stuck and gets flash. Couldn't see a thing. Toggle gets the kill. 4v4 right now, and there will be Bloodbath at mid. Fishball gets bullet. 3v4 right now. Heart getting a stun out to delay, but delay is not going to be enough. What a timing! Monkeypox suddenly gets a kill towards Fishball. Doesn't expect the push. 2v2. Spike is on, and once again, retake must be done from 0-7.
Oh my. That push was uncredited for it. He was just there, suddenly getting Fishball to his own knees. But the spike has been planted, and it's planted safely. They're playing this far so they can isolate the angles, maybe 1v1. 2 separate 1v1s, and Toggle, shrouded in secrecy. He'll play this to his own tempo, to his own timing. And Aduka gets the kill, doesn't need the help of his teammate. Their recon is good to at least reveal Monkeypox in the back of the smoke. Triple kill for Aduka. And for Toggle, it's all just sitting down as chill as ever. And Boba. And that was a very, very unique round. It was such a bloodbath in the first early minutes of the game. And somehow, Toggle, or rather, Fishball got caught by Monkeypox flanking from behind. He wasn't really aware of what's happening. But still, TODAK, they get past 3. And now they lead this match.
But you know, he kind of doubted himself as well because there's a TP, right? And then suddenly Fishball's still in front of him. But right now, yeah, we have 2 rolling thunders from the both of the team. Toggle suddenly at market, getting attacked and a kill towards Monkeypox. Kyle as well towards Bullet. And suddenly, once again, side B is clear. And TODAK really want the space. Toggle is sent towards Boba, but he's dead right now. Toys couldn't get a kill right there. And on the other side, Aduka. That's hard, making this into 1v4. Toys, 2 HP. I think this is too hard for him. Saving is the best option right now.
Toys. He's just left alone, 2 HP. hemorrhaging with blood. And he gets decimated by Fishball. No longer saving the Vandal. 6-3. They have... TODAK have. And the timeout called by the players of Team 07. And look at the players of TODAK now. They have full confidence in them, in themselves, in their self. We'll take a look at how they are so willing to take the duels to their own right. They want to play it straightforward, linearly, I would say. But by all means, it's not that bad because they keep on winning the fights. I mean, Aduka is landing his shots. Fishball is doing wonders with the positions he's given in. And Toggle is just a human recon walking in and entering teammate. So far, for Team TODAK, this is what they really long for. But again, will they be able to retain the same performance? Because it feels like when a shift is about to happen, when it's about to change sides, this is where they get inconsistent. And so far for TODAK, at least they're consistent. They're winning out the rounds as well. And the utility usage, mind you, is just so good from 7, getting the stuns and the flashes going in.
Yeah, but from the previous rounds, like what TODAK is doing, they're trying to make space, but then again, if they know there's a lot of players there, they suddenly rotate, but very fast. And from the side of 07, they couldn't hold the other side. Like, for example, we saw that 07 likes to play aggressive at A side with stun and with miss, trying to slide in, get some kills. But then again, from the side of TODAK, they know how to get away from the fight without harm. They get away from spawn, running towards B, and the B side is not resisting at all. Like from Belia, he has to, anchor the side. At least he needs to stay alive for the retake, for the advantage of players. For the side of 07. Right now, the game is resumed. Playing slow from TODAK, trying to read first. Where is the control from the side of 07? Because they always do that. They always control A, they prepare mini games, and TODAK is trying to bait that out. But after 30 seconds, we don't see anything. So TODAK is trying to make space now after defaulting. They're trying to walk towards A, where we can see that A side is free. They're gonna play retake with Rolling Thunder and also Overdrive.
Yeah, it's working very well for them. The guessing game has gone their way. The Hunter's Fury expended, which means they are one short of a tool for playing the post plant. But what is a post plant if you want to push up forward? But the Rolling Thunder cancels out that, and 7 gets the after. Miz just spraying around with his overdrive.
Last player standing.
Won't flinch him, but hey, he is left alone. All of a sudden, Miz still dancing in the open. No charge. He has to get the kill if he wants to reset this. Kill. Looking to get the 1v1, but Fishball is running for his life. He has to get the TP in towards the spike. 7 seconds. Can he get it in time? I don't think there's enough time. Fishball. When you get the kills going, but the time is not with you, everything falls short. And Fishball, he has to accept that fate.
Yeah, they can't do much with the combo, I can say, from 07 with the Rolling Thunder and also the Overdrive. Good decision from them because they're trying to hold that Rolling Thunder for the plant, but when they saw that Toggle was pushing towards spawn, they activated it immediately. And even the spike couldn't be planted. And right now, from TODAK, going to play it fast once more towards A from elbow. TP is hurt. Kyle just trying to bait out some utilities. Trying to slow the rotation from the side of 07. And he did. Miss on the other side gets a kill, but the refrag is coming from Toggle. 3v4 right now. Players advantage for the side of TODAK, but should be careful right here for them as Toy is trying to creep in from Link.
Yeah, it's just creeping in inches by inches, but he might get exposed by the guy A main, and that's Kyle, but Bullet pulls one back. 3v2, still disadvantages for the players of 0-7. They're gonna plant the spike, the neural theft unfollowed up. Oh, Bullet! He's exposed in CT. How did he get that kill? Got away with murder, but he gets taken down anyways. Hey! No way!
Hey, no way!
Wait! You're not supposed to whiff that. You're not supposed to whiff that, but you're not supposed to clutch that as well. Hey, hey, that's unfair, bro.
Yeah, they caught you on guard, realize.
Oh no, yeah. They got me. They got me with my pants down, bro.
Yeah, they got you. Like, bullet
What was that
whiff.
expression?
Bullet whiff, but there's a clutch from Heart, so we're not gonna talk about the whiff, right?
But Heart, yeah, but they both whiffed, right? But still, you know, sometimes, yeah, whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, whatever. Show must go on right now, and Miss Ooh suddenly at mid! Oh no, too brave for him, and gets punished by Aduka. Monkeypox with the Hunter's Fury gets 7 on the other hand. Fishball gets a free kill at Heart, I can say, because he was throwing utility right there. Toys tucking in behind the smoke, but he gets double kill! Pinch! But he came on top with the double, equalizing both teams 2v2. Monkeypox dinked to low HP. Spike is down, and retake once again must be done. But Bullet is the only player with full HP.
Uh-oh, Bullet. Up top, down bottom is Fish. And Kyle, it's Monkeypox all alone, 25 HP. Can't do anything much but surrender himself into the players of TDK or TODAK. And now, 7-5. This is the angle. This is the scenario where they want to be in, because I think Defender side, it's still going to be equal, so to be honest, because both sides, they have the same lineup. But Monkeypox is just having a hard game, I think, in this, I think, map specifically. So speaking, so yeah, for the players of TODAK, they have full confidence in themselves. Meanwhile, now for Team 0-7, what can they conjure behind this lineup? Miz, yes, you can play behind him, you can service him as much as you want to. Give him the flashes, give him the stunts, and he will bring you the kills. And I do expect that they will play with full explosive power, and that is going to be real as they look to take B side, it seems like.
Yep. They're going to play it first. And that's it. The stun is coming. Flash out. Kyle is blind, but there's a wire to hold down Miz. Just for a second though, as a kill comes in through the smoke towards Aduka. 4v5. Miz is low HP, and there's a tripwire at Boba. It's going to be hard for TODAK, and Kyle doesn't expect the aggressive play from Miz. 3v5, and Toggle gets out that market, gets a kill as well. Comes to 3v4, dancing at side, and Bullet right-click towards the head. A second kill for him. Fishball alone at side, blinded. Couldn't see a thing. Bullet looking for more. Got caught by Fishball. Now the problem for Fishball is not the players of 0-7, but the time. It's not of the essence here. And oh my god, Fishball might bring magic. But as I said, time is of the essence. No time is it. And Fishball, quad kill, but it takes plan as the round is saved by 0-7.
Oh, that was so close. Again and again. Fishball is just bringing the heat into this match. He has been consistently performing on the best level you can expect him to be in. But unluckily, they had no time. He had no time specifically as well. But the quad kill just shows to you how sharp he can be. And he is one of the heaviest hitters that probably MYSG has, right? He's one of the players that consistently performs on the best that you demand from him to be here now. Smoke and mid. They want to play this slow 2-3 formation. But they stack up A main and A site. 4 players from TODAK. Meanwhile, 7 just being the mobile member to move left and right, looking for information and toys in B main. Still has his stinger ready. The smoke thrown into mid. Again, just closing out the gaps, closing out that, blind spot that TODAK might let loose. And so far, Bullet, he will rendezvous with his team. And I feel like A side will be a brawl. But if this drone at least gets precious information, that means they don't want to take it out. One guy spotted. And Bullet might just chip in. 7 gets assassinated. And it's a 5v4 situation. Kyle behind the smoke. He is closed behind the vision. But 3 kills suddenly, or rather 3 players left standing into now. 2v4 Fishball has to concede the fact that his friends are gone. The Sheriff, he tries to get a kill. Only a headshot. It's 1v2 now. Aduka can't do much, but just taken down with the players of Team 07.
But it's kind of expensive for 07. They lost 3 players there. And the bonus will not be so strong for them. On the other hand, TODAK, because they invested some credits for Sheriff, so some of them will use light shields. They should be careful if the players of 07 tries to buy an outlaw. At this point, no outlaw at side, miss, suddenly at market, bypassing everything. Not a wise decision. Kyle got him. 4v5 Bullet. Ripping out through the smoke, gets 1 kill and gets out with murder once again. Neural theft out information is very, very good for the side of 07 Bullet at market, trying to destroy everything at his own. Trying to make space and trying to get kills. Toggle still guessing, or even second guessing where Bullet is, but the barrel of his gun got exposed. 3v4 right now. Players advantage for TODAK.
Yeah, Toys has to try to step. He wants to reposition to A main, but look at the weapons that they have to hold this push, to hold this pressure coming in from TODAK. Toggle will pop his high gear. The stun is perfect flash as well. Oh, Toggle! He toggles his A-bot, it seems like, and the spray down. Keep on toggling, man. Triple kill secured. And the round is back to their own pockets. 8 kills, or rather 8 rounds to their name. And that was the perfect retake. I mean, it seems like the delay was enough because at least 3 players were blinded by Toys with the flash. And the stun was perfect as well, but thankfully Toggle was able to dodge it. He was able to slide away from the stun and just look back and got the kills. Disgustingly good with the Vandal as well.
It's unfair, because he... Toggle got his own special effect. Special effect, it's been distracting,
Yeah, that's true. The square.
Yeah. And Toggle playing behind this one-way smoke. Very cheeky. But little did he know, a lot of players are waiting from 07 at spawn. Toggle. He has to focus on the left side, and he got 1, got 2. No, Monkeypox is there for the trade. One-way smoke once again to delay the likes of 07. Drone should be used to clear this, but there's a ton of utility to push back the players of 07. Aduka drone out, trying to gain information. There's a trap wire there. No utility to destroy the trap wire. Fishball got a kill towards Bullet. And miss suddenly at a Boba, trying to make space. But right here, Aduka is just relaying information from spawn. Heart at the other side, got Kyle at side. 3v3, once again, retake must be done from TODAK, going from Market and also Boba.
Yeah, 7 still has a flash, stun is ready as... But Heart is able to at least dodge it and jump over the pillar. And the ultimate coming in from the Omen popped as well. Miz still dancing, but Aduka, can he spot out Miz? Miz just swings. And this is his domain. Phantom, he goes ham, but 7 almost lines them up. It was close to a 2-for-1. But still, they're able to shut down 7. And the timeout now called by the players of TODAK. It will be Gunner looking to give them advice on how to approach this, because if you talk about the execution so far, it has been very direct. It was mainly just, you know, controlling mid, because yeah, I do agree, mid control is the name of the game for Sunset, almost like Split. You really need need mid control to be able to excel in Sunset. It opens up a lot of horizons for you to access. Either you want to go to market, either you want to go for a B split or an A split through mid, right? It's all available for you to go with. But I feel like TODAK, or rather, you know, Team 07, they're able to get back that mid control that was long contested by TODAK. And so far, this 8-8 scoreline is telling you how close and tight this game is. Everyone's coming out guns blazing. And I feel like mid will again be the subject of heavy artillery in the upcoming rounds.
Yeah, like what you said, mid is very, very important for the attacker side from 07, but I would like to see a more defensive trap wire, I might say, from Kyle, because the trap wire at mid just now cannot be capitalized by Aduka because it's so towards the mid, right? But maybe if he can put it towards the link, like very defensive, maybe can be capitalized by his teammates. But right now, the trapwire are for backside and also market. And the answer given by TODAK is playing aggressive at mid. Toggle trying to find information and even kills right here, but finding none. Because the players of 07 doesn't care. They just play at spawn, trying to stall time, trying to stall the ultimate so the overdrive will not be active. And there it is. The overdrive is not yet is not active. And once again, Bucky with the Cypher hat, and that's it. Toggle gets the information. A side is going to be bloody for TODAK. So as we can see, Fishball is playing very, very defensive at the default box.
Miss with the Phantom still wanting to execute into the site. The stun is good to at least keep Toggle in place, but he does not care. He does not move an inch, but the box finally gets exposed. Oh, Kyle is just tapping a Guardian. The neural theft uploading information. Heavy wanted that with the recon as well layered upon it. And now the aftershock will expose Heart. No longer able to cling on that hope. And Toys, he has to shut its step to relocate, reposition himself, has to stick the spike. The smoke will help him navigate through the clutch. But still, 7 pushes up into the smoke, and they're able to close this round. It was again Miz taking quick control of tiles, wanting to at least just neutralize that spot, because again, TODAK, they really contest not only mid but A main, and A main was actually the avenue where TODAK, rather 07 really want to explore, but TODAK, the way they layered that kills, the kills were insane. I mean, Fishball, that was a disgusting kill. And then Kyle with the Guardian. And I don't understand how he was able to get that kill, but the good stun finally punishing Miz from the inside top. Not able to get the kill, and so far it's a bloodbath in A main. In A side, and 7 gets the 2 kills. 2v3 now. Spike dropped.
And because of that 2 kills, Wallington is active. So the players of 07 can't plant the spike. They have to fight first, but 7 is just killing everybody. Triple kill and the quad kill. No. Oh, Carl. He got his good kill over 7. I think he's saying sorry to his teammate, but well, a round is a round. But what we can see here from TODAK is actually that they're pushing against the limit. They know that smoke isn't the limit. When there is a smoke, when you have the util, you just push that smoke and caught off guard the players of 07. That's what they have been doing all this time, including Kyle. from the previous round, getting 2 kills with Guardian. He pushed out the smoke, and the players of 0-7 didn't expect the brave play from him. Smart move from the side of TODAK. 8-10. Both teams have rolling thunder. But we can see that from the side of 0-7, they're from the shadows, which means they can cancel their push at any time and go towards the other side. But from the minimap, we can see that TODAK is playing very, very defensive. Trying to gain more information at mid with recon and also double pick. But thankfully, the players of 0-7 can go back fishball delay with the paranoia, trying to smoke and TP out towards side. And playing with his teammate Toggle. But then again, you can see rotating again from the side of 0-7. Aduka behind the trapware. Such a cheeky play. Kyle holding market and bullet. Free kill for him. He didn't expect Aduka sitting at that point. Monkeypox gets a kill as well as Miss 3v4 right now. Rolling Thunder is out, but there's no follow-up from the side of TODAK.
Toggle is walking through Boba. He does not. He's not aware of Miz being in that position in heart. We'll get the 2 kills to keep the momentum going for Team 0-7. But that was Bullet just walking into the traps, into the clutches of Aduka. Unluckily though for Aduka, he isn't able to follow it up with multiple kills towards Market because Market players were pushing as well. So now, that was a sudden change of pattern as well coming in from Team 0-7. They were controlling Market, they were controlling mid. They want to cement their spot on that choke point. A very important one at that. And now Toggle, back with the Bulldog and a stun just to stop and halt the moves coming in from Team 0-7. Aduka with the recon. He prepares himself. And with the bounce as well, where will that recon land? Meanwhile, A main control given up, conceded by the players of TDK or TODAK. Now 7 only with the Sheriff. A 10-10 scoreline is most likely feasible. Remembering the guns that is given to them in their hands. Bullet and Heart getting each a kill. And now Monkeypox as well. 3 kills apiece for both players. 3 players even. And they're running towards B side. This round is basically done and dusted, I would say. The trap reveals them, but no more than that. Because this retake is nigh on impossible, it feels like.
Yeah, we're just a handgun in there.
Nah.
It's even a wall bang.
Gone.
On top of that, that's too mean, bro. That's too mean, 0-7. Like you said, 10-10 will be the score line of this match. For the time being. 7 only have a Bulldog with him. And also stun. But more than that, he's being witch hunted by 0-7. He got 1 kill, I think only to miss as he got put down by Miz. 10-10 it is, and this is looking very, very dire for TODAK. And Gunner knows that. He has to press the panic button. As you can see, there are 4 ultimates active. From 0-7, they have Rolling Thunder. They have Hunter's Fury. We know the wonders these 2 ultimates can do for a round. And Gunner knows they have to cancel maybe the fast play that 0-7 will do. But the problem is, if you really see from just now, realize, is that when the side of TODAK is trying to push out, when the side of TODAK is trying to aggress towards mid or maybe aggress towards A, trying to find information, trying to find the kills, trying to find the space, 0-7 is very, very smart. They're playing far back. They're just giving the space, but then they're going into the site where TODAK is weak, which is site B.
Yeah. I mean, they were just alternating between 2 sites and even other choke points that they want to achieve, but yeah. What a series, one of the toughest and closest we have seen so far in this tournament. For the very least. I mean, this team sent home Bigatron Arctic, so of course they will give TODAK a beating as well. A run for their money. And now a main control. One-way smoke popped up. Toggle just wants to cement himself in that A main area, ushering them back, conditioning them to maybe rotate towards B side. But there isn't much reinforcement in B side, only traps.
Here.
And maybe a rotate coming in from Aduka might help Kyle in that process, but still for 7-0, they want to walk slowly. They recon up towards B main. And it's just a matter of time till they explode into sight. But no one's playing inside. They want to play a retake scenario maybe. They're walking into sight. This trap, they have to jump over it. But that will create a sound cue. So the smoke now popped and they have control of the site. This is unwarranted by the players of Team TODAK. And the Hunter's Fury is perfect. Bullet gets caught in that crossfire. But 7 now with the flash. The stun is good. Miss comes flying in. But Heart will also follow it up with a kill. Rolling Thunder activated as well. Toggle through the smoke. Gets Miz. The kills keep on coming. Bodies falling left and right. They fall like flies. Heart fights back towards Fishball. Toggle sliding away with the overdrive as well. Activated in his very hands. He will electrify Toys until he burns to death. 3 kills for Toggle means 11 rounds for Team 07.
Wow, that was a beautiful stun from 7. That stun is very, very expensive. I almost thought it was a Rolling Thunder, but then again, it was a stun from him. And with the stun, a Hunter's Fury is out from Aduka, making 07 unaware of their positions. They're scattered aside, and when they are scattered, the players of TODAK, the other players of TODAK, is getting the kills. They're grabbing the kills when the players are really, really not aware of their own position. 11-10. And we have to note that a Rolling Thunder is out as well, if I'm not mistaken, from the side of 07. But they couldn't get the round. So it's very, very devastating for them. Still, there's a Hunter's Fury active. Can be used anytime for them. And I need to see the economy. I think the economy is still safe for the both of the teams.
Yeah, they still have enough credits for both sides. Maybe for TODAK, TODAK has to approach this conservatively, because if they lose this round, it means that 11-11 is going to happen 12-11 most likely, Bella, because 100 credits, 50 credits, and only Fishbowl and Kyle has enough, or, you know, adequate amount of credits to really continue their stride in this map. But looking at the way this has panned out, it's still everyone's game, right?
Yeah. Maybe overtime again.
Bring it. Let's
bring
go.
it down. Ooh, Toys.
Said it first.
Oh, he's getting ready for the oh, but he's known by 7. He hurt, but 7 couldn't get the kill. Toys came on top at spawn. 3v for TODAK. Remember, they don't have the resources. They don't have the money. They have to win this round. Neural Tap is out hard. Brute force. He flashes. He kills. 2v4. 1v3. Kyle left alone. He gets the kill. He doesn't. Bullet wins the duel. 11-11. And as we said, on the tactical timeout, TODAK doesn't have the resources for this round. They have to save, realize.
Yeah. They have to save this. And now it looks scary, right? Now we're talking. And Team 07, they're on course into getting the match point. Look at that, 5 sheriffs. And even if they do lose this round, their eco, yes, but it's not a maximum eco. 1,000 credits on Toggle, 1.2 on Aduka, 1.15 on 7 means that it's going to be very hard for the players of Team TODAK to sustain their economy. And so far, speaking of which, this A main control is taken with the players of Team 07, A side fortified. by 2 traps left and right. A cam as well to supplement the vision given towards Kyle. He's playing with the camera up in default. This cam reveals the entirety of the site. But will that cam prove to be significant? This trap being played. No follow-up even, because the sheriffs won't do any good. It's just not enough to spray through the tags of the traps. And Toys gets blinded, he knows from behind. Comes in, Toggle just spraying and tapping away with the Sheriff. Fishball pulls one back. Miz gets a kill, but no, Miz still stances around in front of Aduka. Shock Dart to just taunt him forward, but Monkeypox gets Kyle. Aduka, 2 kills? No. Only good for 1, and 7 is the last man standing.
Oh, it's very scary. 1v3 with just a Sheriff. And even a flash, and even a double pick, a triple pick. 12-11. They want it. 0-7 wants it. 12 for them. Match point for them. From down 1 map, they won the second map. Almost come back from TODAK, but they deny it. And now the third map, they have the match point early. They have to end it now, or else it became a 50-50 in overtime. And they're going to play aggressive, but right here, Miz activating overdrive. Aduka deletes him. A good start for TODAK. 4v5. Toggle sitting inside, trying to gain information. But on the other hand, 0-7 isn't making any noise. They're not giving the information that TODAK wants. On the other hand, Bullet is playing very, very slow, but got caught with the camera. On the other hand, Toys gets a kill, but Aduka is there for the trade. 3-3-4, but Monkeypox creeps in, and 7 is unaware.
Oh!
3v3 and Bullet squad, and Aduka triple kill. 1v2, Monkeypox couldn't do anything. Overtime again it is for the both of them.
You called it! Overtime! I mean, you're blessed. You got what you wanted, Bella. Let's go. 4 or 5 overtimes we're ready.
For finals, bro, dude. It's a spot for finals. TODAK wants it so bad. Look at them.
Know. They do. They want it so bad. They let this slip. They don't want to relinquish all the lead that they've made. But it'll be heartbreaking if they lose, right? Because game number 2, it was a comeback closely into an overtime, but they lost. Game number 1 was convincing. Game number 3, it's a semi comeback, right? But again, forcing the overtime. But if they lose here, it'll be such a tough pill to swallow. And now, Miz standing in the open. He looks at Toggle. He wants to dash in. TODAK. They bring the firing squad ready. And Toys gets tagged with the drone and the recon as well. The flash is perfect. But here comes the big guns. Here comes the big boys. TODAK are the bullies of this block. And TODAK, they scrap off any possible living entity from the side of Team 07. Bullet presented with an opportunity to clutch this. No, he won't be able to.
Yeah. Yes, no.
Switching sides.
Very, very quick execution from the side of TODAK. Flash towards B main. Toggle dancing from spawn towards B main. And what we saw just now, there's a stun, fault line, and also paranoia from Toys and also Heart. Miz is sent towards B main to fight on his own, but unfortunately there is one guy not stunned, not flashed, which is Toggle, and he wins the duel.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the nail in the coffin in that round. And now match point is on TODAK's hand. So 0-7. If they want it, they have to win this round for another overtime. Monkeypox trying to find the traps, not getting any. On the other hand, Bullet low HP. He has to retreat. Kyle good for 1, but Fishboy is there as well for the trade. 3v4. Oh my good size! Unbelievable. Through the smoke spray and free 3v3. The retake is coming very, very fast.
No. Emergency. Ring the bells, Heart. Gone. And now it's just Bullet to resuscitate what is a crumbling piece of Team 07 on the brink of elimination, and Lucas pops him and spots him and sends 07 packing. Welcome to the grand finals of Vortex Hidden Gem. That is TODAK. What a game that was.
Wow, they are very, very strong in this overtime, I might say, because what we saw just now on the attacking side, it's brute force. They're very, very confident. And on the defender side, they know that the players of 07 is not really ready to plan at side. So they flooding retake, and suddenly, boom, everyone is down. Bullet is alone, and he's low HP. He couldn't do much from Boba.
Yeah, I couldn't do much. And actually, Toys, after he got that through the smoke kill, it kind of rekindled hope for Team 07. But again, Toggle, they flood, like you said, they fled in to the site. It was so quick. It was so quick that the Heart couldn't respond, and the flash was perfect. The stuns as well coming from the Neon. Toggle was there to open up the spaces, doing his job perfectly as that Neon needed by Team TODAK. But looking at the scoreboard now, Fishball deservingly getting the MVP for this map and this match. For Miz, again, such a tough loss for him. He excelled. He performed in a level that we have been, it's a treat for our eyes looking at players like Miz, right? 24 to 2 kills in like the second half of a map, 9-3 score, and now in Sunset he still delivered the performances needed. But again, it's just not enough. TODAK, this time around, they're able to make the comeback happen. They were one round away from getting eliminated, but they were still able to push even further. And thankfully, they won the overtime time without needing a second. Yeah, that is the scoreboard, and it is going to be TODAK in the grand finals. But next up, of course, is a match that will determine who will face TODAK.
Yes, nobody in Paris versus Ignite. This is going to be very, very fun also in the second match. And after this, we are going into a break, right?
Yes.
Before the second match. So guys, we are going into a short break, so don't miss out. We will be back after this short ad break.
Been trying to change what I've been trying to say. Words don't come straight from my head to my mouth. It's such a shame that it fell out of place. Was never me that was bringing you down. Why we always looking for more? Why we always looking for more? Why we always looking for more? Always looking for more. Why we always looking for more? Why we always looking for I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. Why are we always looking for more? Why are we always looking for more?
She stole a smile and my heart responded. She's everything I never knew I wanted. And money won't buy her happiness. Yeah, she's my kind of glamorous. Natural beauty, what it's all about. Tell something to me, can't figure it out. I never thought that I would find someone that I can't resist. This might be as close to heaven as I will ever get. I see perfection and a heart of gold, always got my attention.
Dia ikut, dia follow sekarang ini sampai ke mana? Sampai ke situ dia mencari dan itulah dia.
Malaysian Esports League 2023. Akan terus bergerak dengan lebih pantas. Toggle kerapkan target showstopper sedikit terlambat.
Berjaya untuk menjatuhkan tembakan yang cukup baik dengan 5-7 seperti tadi.
Sleep 饱咯 time for some Valorant. Wow, now it's so slow. Wow, finally. Huh? What the? Oh, your late blue screen.
Hey, baby boy.
Mommy?
Ayo, what happened?
I just want to play some Valorant, but the PC blue screen again. I hate my life.
Ayo, it's okay. I bring you go Kai Kai, okay?
So pretty.
You like it?
Yeah.
Then buy it.
But I no money.
How much you currently have?
I don't even have money to buy a wallet. Hi, how can I help you, miss?
I want to buy that CPU for that guy.
Oh, that one. What a good choice, miss. Actually, that PC is powered by Colorful Gaming Z790 D5 Gaming Pro and also Colorful GeForce RTX 4080 Super Vulcan. Why am I so broke? Do you buy for me?
Yes, don't cry, okay? 我有的是 money. Wow! Stop admiring me. Huh? Let's go home and test the PC.
Okay.
How's your new PC, baby boy?
So smooth, so nice, and so pretty.
Speaking of that, 换钱 Looking to upgrade your CPU with the most appealing hardware and colorful aesthetic appearance? Colorful is your best bet.
What hardware they have?
They have GPU, motherboard, SSD, RAMs, and they even have mini PC and laptops.
Oh yeah, just now we test the PC. The performance is amazing and it also looks great.
Speaking of that, Huan Chen.
Oh shit.
Welcome back to Vortex Hidden Gem. Still with me, Bella Heartfire. We are about to enter match number 2. It is getting late, but of course, the later it gets, the crazier it goes, because it is going to be NIP, Nobody in Paris, against Team Ignite. As we take a look at the bracket so far, Bella.
Yep. This is the bracket. Just now, we just witnessed TODAK 1/0-7. It was a very, very hard fight match. It's a 2-1 where TODAK came out on top and became the first grand finalist for Vortex Hidden Gem. And right now, we are going to watch Ignite versus Nobody in Paris. And we're gonna witness who is our second grand finalist. Nobody in Paris. FIVM, Azami 12, Persona 11, and also Ender.
This team is insane. We talked about this team yesterday. They were running. We want to talk about Persona though. Look at that ACS, 346 ACS. And he was also one of the players who was able to rack up 60 kills in 2 maps. So this guy is someone to watch out for. This guy is so good, so sharp. But of course, you also have the brother figure in Ender. This guy plays a lot of the agents, similarly to his versatility as well is so good. But now, speaking of Team Ignite, their opponents, their foes here, we want to talk about this team as the team that is full of experience. You know, you have Lenny, you have Redco, 2 of the I shall say, you know, veterans in the scene. Lenny has tasted tier 1 Valorant with Talon back in his Pacific days, and Redco, he's just there already since day 1 in the MYSG scene. But of course, the man of the hour is Splash. This guy is touted as the, First Blood Prince by Koldan.
Oh, First Blood Prince. What a title to hold.
And it's Indonesian.
It's Indonesian? Oh,
yeah, look at that flag.
Indonesian. Splash.
No, I'm kidding.
Wow. Even I just noticed that he's an Indonesian. Usually he comes with Splash as his nickname. Realize? Oh, Rip Eye was his usual nickname. That sounds familiar. So yes, it is Ignite. Like you said, this is a very, very experienced roster. And I'll also want to highlight San. San, I think previously he was playing Duelist, like in his previous team, but right now he's going to play on the controller side with the Clove, Omen, and sometimes with the second duelist as Yoru. This is going to be interesting because Zan also has a very, very sharp aim. So Team Ignite is a very all-rounder team, which is very, very strong contender for the Vortex Hidden Gem series.
Yeah, this team is full of experience. We talked about it as well, right? This team will have a lot of things to show. Yesterday, though, they were pitted against the Overdogs, and it was a close call, right? Map number 3, game number 2 was a comeback, and it's going to be very interesting to see what maps they will play in today's this last match, right? Because talking about the maps yesterday, Team Ignite, they were playing the Pearl, which becomes one of their strongest maps. And for NIP, it's the Abyss. Will they ban the Abyss out though by Team Ignite? That's the question, in which I do believe that it might warrant an Abyss ban, because yesterday they were unstoppable in Abyss, but we will see. But I do believe that Pearl will come out. Maybe.
Pearl. Well, an interesting choice. Let's see for the first ban for Ignite. Sunset. Yes, please. Please ban this map. I'm already so fed up, so tired to watch Sunset. But unfortunately, they're going to ban Bind. Actually, I'm agree with you. Realize I really like Bind. Previously, I hate Bind, but now Bind is actually very fun to play in rank. But unfortunately, we're not going to see Bind in the second series today. And Pearl, yes, like you said, realize they're going to pick Pearl for Ignite.
Yeah, but but back to Bind, right? The reason why I love Bind is I can play Reyna in Bind. I think it's the map where Reyna is available, and I just care about utilities. You know, just run around, shoot some heads. It's not because of teleporters, it's not because of the map, but it's because I can play Reyna in Bind. But back to the map veto. Yeah, Pearl picked up an Abyss again. NIP are able to take that Abyss, so it's going to be interesting. If Pearl is going to be won by Team Ignite, I believe we are about to see 3 maps being played, because this Pearl from Team Ignite, I mean, yesterday they picked up the Pearl, but they lost in that map as well, into a comeback fashion as well. So they have to fix a few mistakes in this Pearl, and I hope they do, because NIP will be much less forgiving compared to the Overdogs yesterday, and the decider match will be split. This map, time and time again, man, I'm just fed up of this map. Yeah, just put it back in the bank, man. I don't want to see this map anymore.
But you can play Reyna though and split.
Nah, for me the only map I can play Reyna in is Bind. Like Ascent, you're gonna need Jet, right? In Haven, Jet, you know, and Pearl, yeah, you can, but Jet again, right? So yeah, it's hard to find maps where you can play Reyna, but I think Split, yeah, it calls for Reyna as well if you have a strong duelist.
Yeah, so it's gonna be interesting for the both of the team, Pearl, Abyss, and Split. Actually, I like this map selection because we saw 3 maps, right, from the previous series, where we saw Heaven, Sunset, and Bind. Now we see a 3 different map. We see Pearl, Abyss, and Split. So we are going to walk around Valorant for the time being. And at Pearl, from the attacker will not be Team Ignite, but will be from Nobody in Paris. NIP will pick the attacker side. This is such a statement. So they will be very confident in their calls. Where in Abyss, Team Ignite as well, they are going to pick the attacker side. This is going to be interesting for the both of the teams.
And speaking about this setup, right? I feel like Abyss is again an attacker-sided map, right? It's like one of the sided maps. We talk about the map sides, right? If it's Ascent, it's defender. If it's Split, it's defender. But now it's mixed with attacker, and it has been a long time coming since we are able to feel a sided map. And Abyss, an attacker, is one of those lately, at least in the patch coming by, because I don't know, but you have so much agency you can play when you operate as an attacker in Abyss. You have multiple ways to really pinch and enter the site. From A, maybe you can go towards the vents, you can cut short from the security area, or if you're funky enough, you can pull out a Smoggy and just go as a jet, dashing into the right side of the map into A side. But now we will jump into the agent selection inside of Pearl. Yesterday, Splash brought out the Phoenix, and he was insane with this Phoenix. Still the same composition, it feels like, from Team Ignite. They go for the Phoenix, Jet, Astra, Sova, and also Cypher.
Yeah, you gotta pick the overpowered agents, bro, before it gets nerfed by Valorant. So,
Riot.
by Riot. So pull up that Phoenix up, because playing in Pearl, especially as an attacker, you really can control the orbs, like at B or at A with just one flash and also one prowler. You can fit Phoenix with his ult. It's very simple, because Phoenix only needs 6 orbs for run it back. And yeah, as we see from the agent selection for both of the teams, interesting. Two duelists, Sun and Splash, will play Jet and Phoenix, whereas as for NIP, they're going for the double duelist as well. So it's like a mirror agent selection, just different on the Sentinel and also Initiator.
Persona will be back in the Jet. I feel like this guy is the man to watch out for. This guy is just with the Jet. So yeah, interestingly enough, he's just unstoppable when he has his hands on the Jet. When he gets going, when he gets the few kills needed, the operator as well is lethal in his Pearl shortly. But if you take a look at the lineups, I think it's almost the same, barring the Initiator and the Sentinel, because you run a Killjoy and Fate in the hands of Team NIP, but for Ignite they go for the Sova and the Cypher. Now talking about Pearl, we see a lot of Sovas, we see a lot of Fates, but why is KO not getting love in Pearl? I feel like KO is going to still be adaptive in Pearl. You have that knife to cut off the rotations, or rather cut off that information into back halls, and you also have that null command countering players who run Cypher in this map, right? So I think KO still is one of the best initiators you can run, but at least with the Sova or the Fate, you have exact information. When you want to run two duelists, you need that exact information.
Yep, and maybe because KO is a second initiator, so when you have Phoenix, I think some teams really don't need KO anymore because they have a flash already. And right now, they're going to play very, very fast at A main from the side of Ignite, if I'm not mistaken. 2 kills already on the back. On the other hand, 3v5, low HP for the Fade. On the side of NIP, it's going to look very, very dire for them. I don't know how are they going to retrieve this around into their pocket, because I don't see a winning condition right here unless there's a mistake done by the side of Ignite.
And so far so, they lost 2 members. It's Persona, their main man, their tip of the spear for them. But for the Killjoy as well gone, it's Fivum. That's the Astro just operating. Apple Banana, nice name by the way. Apple Banana gets bananaed by Splash with a ghost into his head. And Splash now will pop the flash. He will run into A site. Back. Just trying to recover that lost choke point.
Left.
And now, Fivum, alongside his team, will try to wrap around back with Inugami, of course. He has the haunt, but no hope, I guess, to win this round. The haunt also goes. And 13 seconds, they don't have enough time to really plant back the shotgun. Oh, catches him, and Lenny through the smoke. Triple kill. It's a flawless round for Team Ignite.
I need a drop. Cheers.
I'm interested in Phoenix name, Apple Banana. So cute.
Yeah, Apple Banana.
Become hungry, bro. Apple Banana.
I told Colden yesterday, and whenever I say the name Apple Banana, I'm reminded of so an apple banana cheesecake, and Sweat says that it's disgusting. For me, I think it's I think I really want a cheesecake right now.
I agree with Sweat though. And oh, Flash versus Flash. Suddenly, someone is burned, which is Apple Banana. Red Call gets a double. 1v3 right now. Persona low HP with just a classic Lenny. Doesn't take long to end the round for Ignite. 2-0. And I'm getting interested as well with the chat. Cheesecake is good without apple and banana. Agree. It's just cheesecake. Why you have to add apple and banana? Why?
No, you gotta get the fruits in. You gotta get the veggies in.
What the hell?
Is it protein? Is it vitamin? I don't know.
Veggies with cheesecake? Bro, really?
Well,
you're strange.
yeah, but you know, I gotta get my so apple banana cheesecake. I think I'm gonna cook one later on. I'm gonna bake one and send it to Sweat to see what he thinks of it. But into the game is going to be Zan behind the smoke that flashes out. He dashes an apple banana, gets punished again. No longer able to harvest his fruit. And now Temps with the sheriff. In B site, the trap broken. And they are scathed with the loss of apple banana. And while Redco is playing with his sheriff. This is a bonus round, by the way. But the aggressors are the ones being hunted. Persona shut down. No longer able to impale the players of Ignite. And Redco is behind at the site. The flash betrays his teammates. But Splash does not need that. Redco also steps up in the occasion. Ender gets one kill, but it's a 3v1 situation. This is not a cozy situation to be in. This is dire for him. As he tramps towards this site, he is going to present himself into an opportunity, but Thames says otherwise. Eviscerates the last player remaining, that is Ender, and Lenny does nothing as the round is won by the players of Team Ignite.
Wow, this is very, very fast. Suddenly it's 3-2-0.
Hey, if you're gonna say it fast, I think we're gonna get overtimes. Thank you, Bella.
Hey, you mentioned it. You asked for it. Well. Might as well we just go to overtime then.
Let's go.
Yeah. Ooh, Lenny is 5-0. He's very, very sharp at this map. Redco is going to retrieve his star. I think one more at A main. Very, very defensive right here. They know they have the bigger guns. They're going for the long range fight from Ignite. Lenny pulls out a drone. Didn't get much information. And they're sucking into the corner. Leaving out a main right here. Just for an Astra to anchor it for information. Now, trying to find more at mid. Trying to find a kill right here is team of NIP. Lenny trying to chip damage with shock dart. Not getting anything though. Trying to find active information, but from the side of Ignite is just not giving it. Trapwire giving information actively for Lenny. And that's it. Trapwire destroyed. Art is given. Ender gets a kill towards Splash. 4v5 right now. Might look dangerous, but Redco says no. Triple kill from him. 2v3 right now. Neo Fly with the trade. And Sight suddenly is given. But we can see from minimap, two guys from Ignite is getting ready from spawn.
Ender just creeps his way into the site. But look at Tam standing strong up top. Immovable object he is. 4-0. Team Ignite. They are stamping themselves all over the town, stomping on the players of Team NIP. And what is the solution after this? They're playing the slow, they're approaching slowly, take art, they win it out. But so far, Team Ignite has been able to shut down all of the pressure coming in from NIP. So far, it's been a very, very good start. And so far, Persona now exposing himself in the waiting arms of San. He misses dash out and also updrafts at the same time. Splash looking to open up maybe his killing account, but Zan gets Persona. Kills for Inugami. Splash the other towards Zan, and the operator player is dead. Lenny is not noticed by the run it back, but he re-aggresses back, and Fivum is ready to catch him lacking. It's a 2v4 situation now, as Fivum is given the operator taken away from Zan. This might be where they end their drought. This might be where they get their first round. And so far, they have been able to eradicate the residents of the B site. So far, Redco will open up his way into the site. The recon has been dodged, but Apple Banana gets the kill. It's just Redco, the IGL, having to face him into 3 angry men. And those angry men get their first round.
Boy. Unfortunately for the double duelists of Ignite, both of them are not really aware just now of the hunt from Inugami Korone, because as we can see, both of them are holding active angles. Even Splash is trying for his luck, spraying towards the smoke. Not very, disciplined for him, because
Yep.
there's too much pressure from behind the smoke given by NIP. Right now, Persona with the stolen op, trying to play very aggressive, trying to find a pick. But on the other hand, double anchor on B side. Not gonna pick at all. Trying to find information with spy cam only.
You are divided.
There it is. Information is on.
Tams.
There's a wall right there. Cosmic Divide on Tams, playing behind the smoke with his Cyber Cage. Tripwire destroyed. And right now, very blind, but he got the kill! Only one though. Persona with the trade for V4. Radko swinging in, but there's a run it back. Cannot get a kill. Inugami Korone double kill. Then suddenly Persona just deletes all of them. 2-4 right now, back-to-back rounds. Good comeback from the side of NIP.
And that was provided for him, given to him easily, because number one, they were decayed by the effect of the Nightfall coming in from Inugami as well. That was really helpful to give an assist Persona with the Blade Storm plays. And so far, for the players of Team NIP, this might be the momentum where they can swing it around. Because look at Team Ignite now, they're low on economy, it seems like. They're just a few Sheriff buys here and there. Meanwhile, for Team NIP, this is their momentum. This is their stride into continuing to get the equalizer, because they're setting their sights on that equalizer, because this map, if they can win it, I feel like it's gonna be a 2. Because Pearl, Team Ignite, by all means, is not flawless in this map. Yesterday, the Overdogs upset them with their very own win. And if I think NIP are able to clinch this win, Abyss will not be easy for Team Ignite. And now, they'll prepare themselves for an execute towards B side. It seems like A, only a fake, only a ruse. Lenny scans one player, Apple Banana, flashes out Lenny, but Lenny is able to evacuate himself, look for shelter. That smoke saved him. And Zan, behind the smoke, posted up. Inugami sprays away through the smoke. Apple Banana! That's what an apple and banana does to you. Through the smoke, shooting away. Still, 4v5 situation in NIP, they're not rushing it.
An apple a day gets the doctor away, they said.
Hey.
4v5. Persona walking from B main, from Rams, trying to find a pick, but the smoke is covering his vision. Redka repositioning towards Hall, changing weapons, and another run it back. Persona destroyed the tripwire. A second tripwire doesn't hit. Apple Banana gets a kill. Splash denies the run it back. 3v5 right now, but the side is for NIP. Resistance isn't there. From Link, trying to find a pick. There's a wall blocking him. Apple Banana triple kill, filling up that orb once again. Inugami Korone caught off guard, lurking up towards Link. 2v3 looks winnable. Neural Tav is activated. Lene has a Hunter's Fury. Maybe is gonna use it if they get one more kill. Recon out. Detects 2 players. Apple Banana with another flash. Capsulated. 1v2 too hard for Lene. Too much angle to see. 3-4 from the side of NIP. They are really going back in this game.
Yeah, Tams was so calm on the adjustment of his crosshair, but unluckily for him, still, the players of Team Ignite, or rather NIP, just flush him off. And no chance to win that round. And now Zan with the operator. No one will visit him. And they have to address the fact that the players of NIP, they're cutting noise and they're playing this slowly. Defaulting, but more rather of a default it seems like. And if they do walk into A, it's basically alliance. Then you have trap wires left and right. You also have the Astra anchoring for you in the backside. The stars are there to really align for him. Now the apple banana rather pops the flash, hot hands as well into the back of Canals. But now the Hunter's Fury preemptively from Lenny, a bit premature, but does it get a tag? No, it doesn't. Only hitting Persona on that process, and that's one utility expended. The recon as well too early. They thought that they have entered the site, but it's all just gone, and now this is the perfect timing for Team NIP to just rush in and ruffle a few feathers. But Thames is in the mood. Check in the back of the site. He delivers and nails another for Redcall. Thames triple kill. This guy can do no wrong. 3 kills for Thames, and Splash joins the party. 5-3, only losing Lenny in the process.
Yeah, I agree with you just now that Lenny is too premature on his Hunter's Fury as well as his recon, because once again there's no information of the players of NIP at site. They're still sitting at Art and also main, but then again Thames, he got dinked on the process, but nevertheless he gets his double kill. And on the early round, I like how the recon from Lenny lands outside of B Rams, posting Zan to play very aggressive and locks down B side alone, giving the opportunity for his friends to over-rotate towards A and making a stronghold there. Right now, Spike is still dropped at spawn, which means players of NIP are taking things slow. They're playing default, finding for some kills right here. San caught off guard. Nice jump pick from 5 just now, if I'm not mistaken. 4v5 right now. There's a turret destroyed. And Ender still posting up towards the mid, trying to find a kill, trying to find an exploit. Persona gets another kill. Too far of a jump spot from Splash. 3v5 Linne in a hard spot, getting pinched from both sides. 3 people at Link. He has to fight for long.
Droning?
He has to find the information, but the problem is it's an operator. Unfortunately, Persona doesn't connect. 3v3. Linne stepping up. 2v3 right now. Thames on side alone, and maybe it's enough. No, it's not. Redco is faced on a 1v2 situation.
Redcall has to lead by example. The IGL sees a sliver of the site. He wants this. The classic pulled out, and Redcall whiffs his shot. Vivum was given a blessing and indulged in that situation. The classic is good enough for him to capitalize on Redcall's mistake right there. It was almost a wonderful clutch, but Redcall, he is human after all, and the Team Ignite, it almost seems like they were able to close that one out because Thames is just an absolute monster. He's on fire so far, getting the kills. Importantly, just deleting multiple members of NIP, not letting them enter the site, and now a site triple setup, it feels like. Splash alongside Zan and also Lenny preparing the recon to be flown into a main, and Zan might take the chances here. Behind him is Lenny with the Aries, backs up and gets Apple Banana. Meanwhile, Inugami still dancing and just tiptoeing his way back to his teammates. Only 1 member gone. It's a 1-on-1 trade, and so far still equal for both teams.
You are divided.
Yeah, but the Cosmic Divide is already activated at B side. And Thames, once again, relying on his spy cam for information. But somehow, I think it doesn't detect the players on long because of this Cosmic Divide. They are rotating towards Link now, trying to find more space. Spy cam destroyed, information gained. And there's a flank, a big flank at spawn. The Killjoy Ender. Will the players of Ignite notice this? Or will Ender destroy the players of Ignite? But Persona caught off guard on the other hand. Fivem got a kill towards Redco. 3v3 right now.
Ender.
Face your fear.
Oh.
Last player standing.
Fivem gets the kill. Inugami also able to get the triple kill. And so much so that triple kill presents them into yet another round. What was that? It seems like Team Ignite was about to get that round because they were able to shut down all the extraneous variables that were creeping around in the map, but yeah, Ender, that clutch just delivered, or rather that flank just delivered an Inugami standing alone.
Let's push him out.
Getting that triple kill. So much so that it foiled all of Team Ignite's lead. And now, Zan is walking with the kunai, Splash taps away with the Sheriff, and Temps with the cyber, or rather the tripwire, will open up at least an anti-flank angle in the link. But Splash just skips it and he wants to get close to Zan. So far for Team NIP, they want to go towards B side. 4 players together and Ender again left as the sleeper agent waiting to pounce and feast on the players of IG Ignite. 2 kills for Ender, another added by They're all just gone and eaten. Thrown to the sharks, fed to the wolves, and it's just Lenny. Only with a classic, and Ender expects him. Triple kill for Ender.
I feel like Ignite is like losing control of the map, at least on the first half right now, and the few last rounds, like, because they're just like playing a guessing game at this point. Like, they have to guess where the hell is NIP. Like, they have no idea at all, like, where NIP is walking towards to. Right now, NIP is playing default, filling all the gaps towards mid, towards A main, towards long, B long as well. Missed the hunt though, not a problem. You're going to rotate towards B. San, if only he's good for 1! Yes, he is! It's more than enough, but maybe he will find more! At long! At Rams, but Apple Banana is there for the trade. However, the damage has been done. 2v4. There's a run it back towards B side, but there's no one to kill. There's no one there, and even Lene is trying to find the body. Inugami Korone gets a double, but unfortunately Apple Banana caught off guard. Last man standing, Inugami, is at mid, and Redco is on the right place to have that guy put down 6-6. At last, Ignite is getting the guessing game correctly.
Yeah. The map that we expected it to be close. At least for Ignite, they're able to even up the score 6-6. Still even for both teams, not breaking the odds so far. And now let's see how well will Team Ignite fare when they go as the attackers. They have a lot of access to pushing up front. They have the Astra Stars. They have the Sova Recon as well for exact information that they could really acquire. So if they want to re-hit, I think that is an option they want to play with. But they have to be wary of the fact that Persona really likes to play those aggressive angles. And that is something they have to take for account. And Splash with Lenny. Looking up close towards double doors. The drone looking to gather and dig up as much information as possible. But now the gravity well is perfect. But oh, Fivem misses the shots and not taking his chances, going back for seconds. And Zan behind the smoke is Ender as well. The recon is there, but broken down. Ender is not expected, but the classic right kill gets the headshot. Zan trades back with 2 kills. And now Fivem alone in B side. His side is under siege. He has to prepare for the conquest happening. Lenny jumping around. Fivem only good for 1, and Zan with a triple kill means this site is vacant and wide open.
One enemy remaining.
But oh no, he's planted open. It can be wall bang from Spawn, and Apple Banana is doing the right thing. 1v2. No stars left for Redco. So no more gravity well to delay the defuse. The double duelist from the side of NIP is very, very patient, clearing all of the angles. There's only one angle to wear now, which is along Redco, dancing behind the pillar, trying to find a kill first, and that's it. Persona is down. 1v1, time is of the essence. There's another flash. Redco dancing once again. Not getting hit right here from Apple Banana. The kill is there, but the round is saved by the in-game leader, playing it smart, playing it for the win. The clutch is there, and the pistol round is confirmed for Ignite.
Yeah, playing collectively to get the better good of Team Ignite. Again, Redco, the IGL, leading by example. This guy time and time again posted and forced to play those 1v2, 1v3, 1v, and is able to at least deliver in most of them. And so far for Team Ignite, they have the benefits of enjoying lavishly those guns, the Guardian, the Ares as well in the hands of Lenny. He loves these Ares. Oh! Good lineup and splash! Thankfully, he skips that fire, that hot hand being thrown away. The C's combo as well. Cheeky little mini play right there. Coming in from Team NIP. But now Splash with half HP. He has no heals, I suppose. And Inugami looks for information, gathers it, knowing that at least one player is in A main. With that recon being destroyed, Thames only has 2 cyber to open up the map. But look at this. They're stacking 4 players here. The flash could be perfect. The second one goes in. And there you go. Fivum and Apple Banana gets 2 kills. 1 pair each. With the Ghost and the Classic. The Shock Dart is not enough to take down the players of NIP. They line up, but the firing squad is here with the air suppressing fire going through the dome and the bodies of Team NIP. And so far 3v2. Persona and Apple Banana is very low.
Yep. Guns blazing from
30
backside.
seconds left.
2v3 right now. Persona holding backside with Apple Banana on the smoke. Redco creeping in, gets a kill. But 2 remaining players are unknown. Lene gets Apple Banana, and Redco doesn't miss towards Persona, which is low HP. 8 to 6. It's very, very messy actually for Ignite, because I don't know why Thames didn't buy a gun at that round. He was just equipped with passing and also a Radiant Shield. Full util, yes, but he doesn't have the arsenal to fight. Like what you said, firing squad from backside. But fortunately, the last 2 players, veteran players from Ignite, saved the round for them. But right now, on the buy round of NIP, they have run it back. So this is very, very dangerous for the bonus of Ignite. Splash trying to lead the way for his team. There's a turret mini game right here. Flash out from the turret contact, and that is the kills coming in from the side of NIP. Inugami Corona down, but Persona is there for the trade. Spike down. Redco alone couldn't do much. Ender is already holding the angle. 7 to 8. Buy round secured. Kind of clean from the side of NIP.
Yeah, bloody gallery and art there. It was a massive bloodbath coming in. They were able to at least fend off their territories, but Team Ignite, 16 kills for Redco, and that was, I would say, yeah, that was not the best round that they could play, right? Because their guns were basically limited. But now, this gun round makes or breaks the next rounds. Because if Ignite loses, they have to eco, and given that chance means that they will play at least in a 9-8 scoreline in favor of. And looking at the setup, the third contact will warrant a flash at least. From Apple Banana, no, he's still holding his trigger. But for Thames, opening up the cam to spot at least 2 players. The call is here, and Thames whiffs the shot. Apple Banana is able to survive and heals himself with the hot hands. And they know, they hear that art is full. Gravity well to delay them. And Fivum plays a huge role here. Can he at least get one? No. He skips them. And Ender sees Redco, but is Redco aware of Ender? Ender sees a sliver of a shoulder right there.
Spike planted.
The spike has been planted. Retake 4v5 inside of the site now. Ender is posting behind this box. No one is here to address. Zan is there, getting two. One to the run it back, but Splash still dancing with his fiery hands. Can he burn them to a cinder? Run it back as the Redco gets another kill. He sprays down. The gravity well helps him to survive, at least for longer. Inugami sees Redco, and I think this is a done deal. The stun is perfect, but Inugami gets the kill. It becomes a 50-50 now. 1v1. Redco has to clutch this out. Inugami looking for his own play, but Redco is still impervious.
Oh, that was a nice try from Inugami, bro. Because, man, he was rained by utility there. Flash, gravity well, everything on his face, but he got a kill towards Art, towards Splash. He knows where Redco is. He tries to, pre-fire, tapping the spike, pre-fire the pick, but Redco again and again, the veteran player saving Ignite around for them. And because of that save, the side of NIP has to save now. They have to use this hand cannon in their hand. Flash out, or is confirmed. And Inugami Corona, what was that shot? He got through the smoke! And of course, one more from Vivem. The trade is there. Thames gets Apple Banana. 2v2 right now. Not looking so clean for the side of Ignite.
I know exactly.
We need to remember that the players of NIP is only using a handgun at this point. But Ender is equipped with a Phantom. Persona also with a Vandal right now. Stars on their faces. Spike is planted already, trying to clear angles with Molly. But the pause plan game is here for the side of Ignite.
Is left the gravity well here. The pop, if they need to, the camera as well reveals their positions, and Persona tiptoeing closely. He direction in a 1v2 situation. He has to get off by cam, but Thames is there to decapitate him before he can go any further. And 10-7, Team Ignite, they punch the double digits first. And it's now up to Team NIP onto how they want to chase down this deficit. But looking at their economy, they can still rebuy after what was a light buy with the pistols only, with handguns like you said. And Persona with the operator now might be the saving grace for him. He hasn't been that stellar, I guess. He's been performing and delivering the kills needed. But it's not the Persona we saw yesterday. I think this is still going to be his chance to at least get a kill, and he does get two! Two birds with one stone. He gets the second bite of the cherry. And Vivem just needs to pop the smokes. They lose two players, two crucial players. It's San and Lim. They need the recon. They need the dash to go in. And it's all just foiled in the hands of Persona. I take back my words, Persona. This guy is killing it.
You have to mention him first, though.
Yeah, I have to call out his name. I'm sorry, Persona.
Credits to you, though. He woke up because of you.
Yep.
And they know they can't go towards B. There's an operator posted up there. Redco left alone, though, at ramps. Trying to find something at Art. Trying to find a lane to control is Ignite.
30 seconds
Too
left.
much utility to delay them. 30 seconds on the board. Now Persona is on the right direction. Gets another kill, even a headshot with the operator. Even finding more attempts behind the box. Too hard of an angle to watch. Persona playing very diligently. Unfortunately, he misses. Thames, why? Why did you jump like that? He's not that. He's there. He has a classic. He has a gun. Redco left. And the round is over. 8-10.
Wait, what?
Better save. Better he save. Oh, he wants to guard the operator. And yeah. The operator is still there. 8-10. I don't know. I have no words. I have no words.
That was a peculiar round. It seems
An
like
anomaly.
Thames was just an anomaly, yeah. And yeah, it is an anomaly. But Thames was just jumping around.
Here.
Persona was dead, but no, he wasn't. And Fivum with the acrobatics, able to save the operator, thankfully. And Persona this time shifting the operator, reminding me of Texture. Playing the operator left and right, but now the operator revealed. He goes in for seconds, looking to peek and re-peek again, but the Hunter's Fury doesn't even need to take down Persona. Splash gets his head and opens up the area. The first Blood Prince is here, but Thames from behind catches one. Oh, good. Inugami replies, and this might be where they prolong their lead. 2 players posted in link towards Art. But the rotations are coming. Apple Banana closing in on what would be a very, very hard retake. The Blaze Wall already laid down, but Zan is there. And Vivum is taken down. Inugami last man standing. No. Triple kill, 11-8. And Ignite, they are closing in on match point.
Man, that's a massacre at backside. I feel for you, Persona. That's too hard, bro. He's trying to get a second peek because he still has the dash just now. But unfortunately, there's a drone by Lene. He's trying to save his life, dashing out, smoke, updraft. But the problem is the Hunter's Fury is towards the backside and Splash is already out to secure his escape plan just now. That's too bad for him. And Splash trying to find aim in control. That's the orb. Shock dart out to find the alarm bot as well as the molly. Zan flying in towards side. Didn't get the kill. Ender on the other hand from duck out. That's the first blood for 5 Ender. Oh my god, overwhelmed by Splash and the gang. 4v4. The retake must be done from the side of NIP. A flank is coming in. Apple Banana tries to hold the spawn. Ratko sitting like a duck behind the box. Wheel, he gets the timing and the sound is there. And yeah, Ratko gets the kill. 2v4. I think it's too hard. Yep, it's a match point. It's gotta be match point unless Inugami did something, pulls out magic. No, he doesn't. 12-8. Match point for Ignite.
I saw the
Easy pickings. Team Ignite. And so far, if you take a look at the players of NIP with the economy that they're faced with, it seems like that they're low on credits, and if they do win this, at least they have a shot. But look at Team Ignite, they are multiplying their wealth. And so far, the maximization of the that Splash and Redco are playing is very, very good. They want to take control of a triple stack. All alone in B is Fivum. The dash towards the A main area. Zan gets the kill, but lightning fast gets Splash. And it's a 1-on-1 trade. Oh, Apple Banana gets him through the smoke. Doesn't need to see him to kill him. And Inugami out of utilities. 10 seconds towards the recon. And a shift towards the movements. Look at the players of Team Ignite. Look at Redco. Look at Thames. They're in canals. They're looking for that backstab towards Link. And this could be very scary. Apple Banana might get caught unaware of what's happening to him. He inquires the possibility of a flank. He smells that something is fishy, and Thames needs a huge kill before Apple Banana might discover him. Apple Banana looks at the right way. He's gun, and Thames is down. But at what cost? Because they have control of the site now. Redco is deep inside the smoke. He plays with his food. Oh, Apple Banana! He gets the flash, but not the kill. And he wraps around the smoke. Meanwhile, Lenny is getting the bullets in. He has to plant the spike. 10 seconds into it. Redco has to stick this. No time to play with. Dwindling with hope. And Inugami wants to push forward, jumping around. Red call. No choice but to evacuate himself into the smoke before Inugami just stabs him.
Save the day.
Nice awareness from Apple Banana towards the canals right there. He had the picker's advantage. The gun barrel of Thames was exposed freely for Apple Banana. And Redco, yeah, he got the timing, but he thought he gave a free pass for his teammate, but I guess it's just a false hope from the previous round. But there was hope, you know, from Redco and also Lene. I thought they might win the round, but unfortunately, Lene was put down. Ender playing very cheeky behind that corner, but he got flashed and he got away. Flash out, Splash trying to go in with his run it back, destroying everything on the way. The meat grinder is here, but he finds nothing. Apple Banana on the other side gets a kill towards Zen. Inugami behind the box gets put down as well by Redco. 4v4. When we see the utility, they still have lockdown as well as the Caustic Divide. They might still actually win the retake, but look at this.
One enemy remaining.
Thames just dwindling around, getting the kills, and it's just Neofly around. It's just Neofly alone right now.
Judge no less. The recon as well thrown, but it's just done. Wrapped up. And map number 1 goes in the way of Ignite. Their map pick, and they finally prove that it is indeed their map pick, because yesterday they were struggling against the Overdogs, but today at least they're able to exert their dominance, assert their rule in Pearl. And that was a very fun match to watch as well, because NIP, they were giving, you know, a tough time for Ignite, especially Inugami stepping up huge. And, you know, Thames, though, on the other hand, for Team Ignite, has been very, very solid and huge. But we want to say our deepest appreciations towards Redco. This guy, IGLing while performing, consistently getting the kills. Because you would argue that sometimes, you know, IGLs, all they need to do is just lack away, especially when you play Astra. All they need to do is just meditate and put the stars. But no, Redco decides he wants to show up today, and he does with 23 kills, the highest kills in the server. And this guy stepped up huge.
It's just not fun about the kills, you know, like when we see Redco and how many rounds he won for Ignite, it's very, very impactful, because not just the round that he won, but also the economy battle. When when Redco won the clutch, sometimes the players of NIP, they have to save the next round. They have to do the eco round, and means that's 2 rounds in a row for the side of Ignite. So it's a very, very expensive play from the side of Redco. So it was a very interesting first map, when actually, even though the scoreline is quite far, it's a very, very tight match between these 2 teams. But that's just the first map, guys. It's a best of 3 series, so there is still hope and there is still chance for the side of NIP. But before we go towards the second map, we will have a short break, so we will be back soon, guys. See you.
I'm Fivam. I'm from Singapore, and the team I'm playing with is Nobody in Paris. My role in this team is the IGL and smokes usually. My team is very confident going into the AF team game. For example, me, Apple Banana, and Inugami has been playing for a really long time. We just incorporated Persona and Ender into our system, and we just played our best. I've been playing for a really long time. I kind of wish that more players are playing for passion instead of any monetary value. It's passion that keeps us going in this small little country. I think it's a very good challenge, having some of these like tier 2 or tier 3 teams competing in them. It gives us a goal where we have something to prove, that we can also compete in this level. We have the confidence to overcome anything as long as we're having fun. In our team, it's all about laughter, joking around, and playing together. That's why you see that our util usage is always like one after the other. We always trust each other that util is coming in. I want to shout out to Persona in my team. He's actually, in my opinion, also one of the best duelists in SGMY. He dropped 60 kills in 2 maps. For any last words for my next opponents, watch out, we're coming. And one fun fact is, Apple Banana and Inugami used to play in Deviant Acad, where Adamawi played in Deviant Esports. So they are coming to take the crown.
Hi, my name is Daniel Hakim and my in-game name is rightful. I play for Team Ignite, I'm from Singapore and I play Flex for my team. As a coach, you see stuff from like a bird's eye view. As a player itself, you're just like looking at your own perspective, and from there you can't really tell like who's making mistakes and stuff. Two of those roles are completely different. I feel like coaches have a lot of challenges as well, which is like you can try to tell someone that they're doing something wrong, but they'll still try to fight you back, argue and stuff. But they don't know that you can see every single person's perspective, so they kind of know more than you actually. I feel like a coach is more important than a player. But as a player also, sometimes you're so dialed in that you kind of forgot what you do. So like, if you make a mistake and then your coach points it out to you, you'll be like, oh no, I didn't do this. But in reality, you actually did. But it's because you're only seeing it from your own perspective, you don't actually remember that you did it. Yeah, so I feel like, if you're talking about challenges, I think coach is harder, yeah. I don't think we're the best yet, and I don't think we are like at the top yet. Personally, for my team, we feel like we should be winning this tournament because we've been practicing quite hard. I think other teams as well, they've been practicing too, right? So it's more like who just plays better on the day itself. We are confident they'll win, but we're not cocky about it. Yeah. I feel like Singapore lacks a lot of support, making this our career. I think in Singapore right now, there's only like 2 to 3 organizations that actually pay money to like have a pro team. Actually, there's a lot of Singapore talent out there that can actually win, but they just need the support so that they can play the game more professionally. Yeah. This one person means a lot to me. I mean 2, I guess. It'll be Handsome, our coach, and Lenny. I think these 2 are the most underrated in our team. Not many people talk about them, but they actually bring a lot of impact to the team. Just cause sometimes when you see the IGL not fragging, doesn't mean they're bad, you know. It just means that our whole team's actually doing the work that we need to, so they don't have to do it. So I think Lenny is better IGL than me, and Handsome actually helps our team a lot. So most of our wins are credited to them. Yeah. All the best and have fun.
Welcome back to Vortex Hidden Gem. Still in match number 2, map number 2 with me. Realize Bella Heartfire. We are preparing to feast our eyes on the second map of the day. It is going to be Abyss. And Abyss is actually going to be very interesting because this is NIP's map pick in which they were able to run rampant and eviscerate Fierce 5 yesterday in yesterday's match quarterfinals.
Yeah, and this is very, very fun to watch. And we just got a very, very interesting fact that has been going in this match right here, that Lenny is the one IGLing.
Oh, it's actually Lenny, right?
It's actually Lenny,
Yeah,
yeah.
for such a long time, I always thought it was Redcall, being the veteran, of course. And this guy has been he has been IGLs of previous teams back in his MYSG days. But yeah, I think it's still justified for Lenny to be the IGL. This guy is also one of the most experienced players in that team as well, having that taste of the Tier 1 Valorant in VCT Pacific. So yeah, it does make sense that Lenny is the IGL as of now. But speaking about Redcall, we shall not disregard him because he is still one of the smartest players there is in MYSG.
Yeah, maybe Redco is helping with the second calling because the side of Ignite is looking very, very clean on their executes, on their second round calling. So I guess that's what's happening in the team, behind the scenes. But right now, we have to move on towards the second map, Abyss, the map selection for NIP. Will they be able to win this map for a chance to go into the grand finals, or will the side of Ignite just say, well, we don't care, we just want to win it all, we just want to make it fast and just win in a 2-0 fashion? Well, this is gonna be an interesting matchup between the both of them. And we see the agent selection. Persona is back with his Jet. And from the side of Ignite, we already see the Shadow pick, where Redco is going to use Sage. This is interesting. I actually like Sage, in Abyss, if you know how to play the agent.
Yeah, that's true. Sage is rising in popularity. Usually you would, back then it was the Clove Yoru and Jet and Sage. But for NIP, they run the Breach Astra Sova competition. Basically, they have two initiators to support and supplement Persona as he's playing the Jet, and the Astra Omen to gamble it out. But the problem with this composition is the fact that in defense, sure, you have a lot of delays, you have a lot of control over the maps, but you don't really have that, dedicated Sentinel. But I mean, in this scenario as well, Team Ignite, they don't have really a heart-locking Sentinel, right? Maybe it's just the Sage with the walls and the slows, but you don't really have a Cypher or a Deadlock in this composition. So they're more of a dueling power, I feel like, looking to pick it up in this Abyss matchup.
Yeah, and actually, we already see this kind of, agent selection from the side of NIP, from Edward Gaming. It was popularized
ADG,
by EDG, but they used KO instead of Breach. Maybe they use Breach because it's much more easier to land the flash rather than KO, because with KO you need to learn the lineups, and sometimes you need time to learn those lineups. So maybe shortcut agent is Breach. And Breach is also equipped with strong kit with the Aftershock and also the Rolling Thunder for his ultimate. But right now, we will dive into the game. Mid, it's going to be contested for the both of the teams. Squeaky getting destroyed, while Splash rotate and push right here from the side of NIP is caught off guard, and they're alone in enemy's territories. Splash will delay that guy. 3v4 running into the side. Redco walling up the right side, breaking crossfire from NIP, but they don't check backside. 5 with 3 to get his kills. Good for 2. The damage has been done, but suddenly Splash is very, very angry. Triple kill into his name and 1-2-0 pistol round for Ignite.
Yeah, did not expect the wraparound happening from Fivum. He was there getting the 2 kills. I mean, he was too late into killing the planner, but at least with the classic, he presents himself 2 kills and provides it. But still, his best is just not enough to stop that round because Splash was there, just denying everything in his very own hands. And now, Redco playing alone, just posting up in A main, and look at the stack happening in A. But for Team Ignite, they don't even know. The fact that they have 4 players stacked up in A and B is completely vacant. And they want to push up, they want to get the orb, and Redco has to be prepared for this. He knows that 4 players are here, but they want to fight it, they don't want to roll. They want to make this a bloodbath. Pandemonium in A site as the floor changes colors as well. And Apple Banana stands forward with the Sheriff. He dies, and 3v1 is the situation now. From behind. Look at the ceramics. Looking good. I want those in my house later on. But recon towards backside. And the flank coming in. I do suppose they expect this. No. They're looking at the wrong angle. And Fivum gets attacked. But 3 kills for Tebs. Denies him of anything further.
I just knew there's a renovation in Abyss.
Yeah, renovation.
Yeah, especially in A side. Wow, that's a glow up.
You know what we call it? We call it ASMR tukang kuli.
Oh no. I'm traumatized, realize. I'm honestly traumatized on my stream, you know? Because
yeah.
like,
Those ASMRs, huh?
Yeah, no. Best ASMR in the world. Especially if it's media share, you know?
Yeah. Or maybe it's the new agencies, the ability to change the surrounding and the.
Okay. New theory. New theory right here.
From Sweat.
Running into sight right here, and he gets the kill. But unfortunately, he caught off guard in the middle of nowhere. Persona only good for 1. Redco is there for the trade. 3v3. Potential bonus for the side of Ignite.
Yeah. Drone flown. Thames and Redco. They respond with 2 kills apiece. And Apple Banana. Will he be ripe? Or will he be spoiled? He's looking for the flash play maybe. The smoke thrown out. And now the flash comes in, but Redco expects a triple kill. Redco is on fire today. This guy is doing his absolute best, and he's delivering with the 3 kills in this round.
Another renovation, realize.
Yeah, a lot of renovations.
Yes, I'm hearing the horrors of ASMR tukang kuli in my ears.
You know those buzzing sounds and
Oh.
And you know, one of the carpenters just hammering down nail. It's basically like when you're in a construction site, right? And maybe Abyss is also under construction. But wait, we're going to have a new agent, right? But
yeah, that's a theory though. There's a theory about that.
Oh really?
Spilled.
What about the? It's made by Sweat, the theory. But what about the Bucky in Sunset by Miz? Is that also part of the ability of the agent to change the way the Bucky looks?
Change surrounding, change also the agent. Like, you know, trying to cosplay as someone else.
That's true.
Yeah,
like what do you call it? A chameleon? How do I even spell it? Chameleon?
Yeah,
chameleon?
Bunglon
whatever.
Indonesian. Bunglon.
Banglan, whatever that is.
That's gonna be interesting though. Well, now we're back into business. 3-0. Bonus converted for Ignite. And as the punishment for NIP, they're going to use handguns right now.
Right here.
And what's wrong with okay, never mind. Let's just resume the game. Recon towards mid, trying to find information, trying to take more space, invading this territory for the side of Ignite. But as you can see at the minimap, the players of NIP are playing very defensively at A main, playing the mini games as well as at the Link at Haven.
Just pulling up the strings, trying to unravel the threads coming in. But so far, they're playing this in a very slow approach. They know that they don't need to rush this. And now they go. The flash is perfect. The nice ender of that site. And Splash just jumps into the container. So far, look at the aftershock. It just pops forward to the players of Team NIP. And Ender is left without a chance to enter the site. And they formate themselves into such a lovely position. Lenny and Temps getting 1 kill each. And it's Splash posted behind this wall, trying to defend this. And the flash is not going to catch anyone. Vivum jumps for the headshot, trying to line them up by Thames. He's having a field day farming these bodies, and the wall is prepped up for him to be broken, but Vivum gets 2. That's it, because San turns him into a tree, shuts him down. 4-0 for Team Ignite.
Rolling Thunder is active for both teams. For Avum and as well as Thames. He gets the double, he gets put down, but Rolling Thunder might be the answer for this round for him. Let's see, playing very fast from A main is Ignite. Thames flashing A main, Apple Banana, one-way smoke, trying to put pressure, active pressure towards that space, towards that first lane drone. Activated, finding information, Apple Banana getting spotted at backside and couldn't run for his life. Splash is there to caught him with his pants down. 4v5. Once again, the spike planted very smoothly. The retake must be done very fast right here. Going from flank, Pincher's movement for NIP.
Here comes the Rolling Thunder Earthquake inside, and they have... As the stun comes in, but Splash is unwavering inside. Look at the firing squad, they're dead! What? Viv jumping flash, but Thames is there to back up his older brother. That is Splash. And 5-0. And by the looks of it, Bella, I feel like this is going to be one hell of a game for Ignite. They're landing the shots, they're getting the execution perfectly, and they're defending this properly. And it feels like everything that, Team NIP is doing, it just seems wrong in the eyes of Team Ignite. Because everything they do is just perfect and it works for them. And there hasn't been really close rounds so far recently in the first 5 rounds we have seen. And now they want to go towards B side. It's Ender again, becoming the resident of this site. Always under siege, always under attack. But Ender yet to find the important moment. Spraying through the smoke is Igami, but entry has been made. They have control of B side. They subjugate and seize this opportunity to yet add another round.
Planet will be delayed, and Rolling Thunder out. Gets towards Splash, but Splash is still safe inside the smoke. Gets the kill towards Inugami. Double kill from him, and a triple for Splash. Mowing down the players from NIP.
We got a kick.
God,
Got it.
such a statement from this guy. It's
Indo Pride.
Indo Pride Choi. He's just not a Prince of First Blood, Prince of, I don't know, like killing everybody.
Multi-kills.
Multi-kills, that's it.
Yeah, it's just, this guy's in. He was, by the way, he did not want to be there. He was forced back by a gravity well and the Rolling Thunder. He wanted to run into main, but he had no option and he had to stay inside the smoke. He took his chances, he gambled, and he won. That was the jackpot for him. He got that kill, and now A site under siege again. A fail to read what Team Ignite wants to do. They're rushing into site. They control everything only in their hands. Spike Planet and Splash wants a bit of the action. Looking for the headshot, but he misses. and he bit off more than he can chew. Meanwhile, Thames, with the aftershock, the nice, the push coming in, drone flowing towards the site. Redco is taking into account his position. From the shadows reveals at least 1 or 2 players inside. And then Fivum might play a pivotal role in jumping in. Good recon, but Lenny falls off to the map. And suddenly, it's Zan with triple kill. Fivum, 5 HP, can he get the tap? Zan will play this to perfection, the shorty, from long range. 5 HP is all he needs to shut himself down. And the shorty was there. But how did Lenny fall off? Was that because of the rolling thunder? But there was no rolling thunder, was it? Or was it Thames?
Right there.
I think it's... I don't know, maybe he slipped his foot.
Did Thames send him flying?
Well...
Oh, interesting.
I
We'll
don't
have
know.
to see it. We'll have to see it later.
Yeah, we have to ask him maybe later. What happened at A side?
Out of my way.
Or maybe there's a banana by Apple Banana.
Banana.
Yeah, bananas on the floor. But again, it's just, you know, it's like a ranked strat, right? A, B, A, B. That's what Ignite's doing all this time. Ender cannot get a kill. San, how? Try to step on top of the site, suddenly getting his kill. And Splash once again in a very aggressive position. He got a quad kill before. Can he repeat the same thing right now? Good for 1, good for 2! Doesn't matter! Doesn't matter anymore. Alone right here is Inugami Corone. Good for 1, but there is the trade from Zan. 8-0. You know, realize after this they will go A. Trust me.
Yeah. They might go A, and this is just the breaking point for Team NIP. They're shut down completely. They have no chance. They're going A!
A-B-A-B!
They're just playing this. Or maybe they're
no.
listening to us. They're going where we say they... I'll tell them go A, and maybe they would go A. But yeah, I think it's going to be mid. I feel like mid, still a 50-50 area to take, especially when you know 2 of them are pushing. It's going to be Gummy and Fivum. Pops the stun, no follow up, and Splash. Oh! Splashes blood all over his face. But the resurrection is there to bring back to life Splash. And he will play for the second time being Inugami. He slips forward and gets the kill. The flash is good, but Inugami might fish for no less than 1 kill. It's what he will get. Apple Banana. Perfect crosshair placement. And finally,
attacker spawn.
maybe, just maybe, Team NIP might just get their first round after so long. Good angle to get the headshot. Oblivious of what just transpired right there. Meanwhile, San from Bend. Wait, Apple Banana doesn't expect this. He does not know that San is here. Playing this with full patience. Oh my goodness. So the trigger discipline almost betrays him. And now Zan has the opportunity to get the spike. He chances and he guesses that maybe the Astra could be close. But he's still far away. And he will run with his running shoes into a site. And this 1v1 situation looks very, very scary. Zan, this is his round to win, and he will plan it for security. 1v1 to the death.
He has paranoia. It's more than enough. Ender, coming from main, Zan has no idea at all. But Ender looking at the wrong direction. What is this? Timing after timing after timing. But will Zan have the vision of the spike? I think he will use the paranoia to mask his sounds, to mask his footsteps. Ender, checking every corner. He knows it's clear. Smoke is out. Star is out, but San is not patient. He's not waiting for the tap. Ender wins the first round for NIP.
Wow.
But you know what? Just now,
What?
San forgot. He thought he has the spike, bro.
Yeah, he thought it had the spike, that's why he TP'd, right? But
yeah,
that smoke towards heaven, yeah, it was a 50-50 after all. He did not really have a clue, you know, of where They really wanted to go there. He had no clue on where the Astra was. Now, thankfully for NIP, they get their first round
right there.
After what was a long drought without water, without chances. And this might rekindle hope, but it's still too far-fetched to say hope because the margin of 7 rounds is way too big of a gap. And the recon with the stun. Uh-oh, backside. All rampant towards Vivum. Has no chance of winning that trade. Redcall jumps to his demise, but Splash gets the refrag through the smoke. He does not care of the vision given. 2v4 now. They will try to usher away the players of NIP, just playing with the ropes, playing with his food, playing with the players of NIP. The shock dart finally catches onto him. The 3v2 situation now. Ender having to dance with his teammate, looking to play this perfectly, but Splash and Temps, they get the kills and they get the round. 9-1. Their map pick looking very bleak.
Right there.
No tactical timeout. Quite questionable from NIP. But the thing is, it's not the first time that Ignite did that execute, right? They did that execute a few rounds before, but it feels like the players of NIP start talking to each other. They don't relay the information. Like, Ivan was caught off guard at backside. He couldn't do a thing with the Hunter's Fury, with the stun, with the recon bouncing here and there. He just got overwhelmed. And now, the stack gamble is not there for the side of NIP because side A is clear. It's a free real estate for Ignite. They get the plant down. They just play the time game. Just play it all out to win.
And it's just Vivum alongside his compatriots. If you take a look at the site, it's all fortified. A fortress, an ocean of humans, but Lenny might be caught here. No, he into safety. Fleet footwork and Splash gets Vivum. The headshot is good, but where are the backups? Lenny, he punishes back. He was bullied and now he's the bully. Good headshot from Apple. Now is enough. And Persona no longer standing. 10-1. This is an absolute obliteration.
Obliteration it is. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I have no words. I am speechless. Just now they go A. I want to do the, Valorant APAC pronunciation. Or what is it? Accent.
Oh, the accent. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know, guys. They go AB, now they go A. Now they go A again. Oh my god. But now there's 4 players at A. Finally, they have the right gas. Persona on the main gets the kill. Inugami as well, but Lena is there. But Vivum also wants a piece. 1v for Zan. If he wins this, I have no words. Oh, yeah. Apple Banana will win it for the side of NIP.
Yeah, they do. They win it out.
Switching sides.
Oh, so close. Or rather, that was far, by the way, but it's insane what happened. They stacked site, 4 players, and they walked right to the Lion's Den. They even expended the Rolling Thunder to go with it. And now, after what they were able to acquire in the attacker side, 10 round, this is looking very scary for Team NIP. But the walls are still glitched. Is that real? But for real though, is that in game or is that a bug?
I think it's a bug,
What if it's in game though?
I have to check it out.
Pack.
I have to check it out later.
It looks like a snake skin, and I don't like snakes, by the way. Yeah, now.
Who likes snakes?
Speaking of snakes, they're slithering their way into mid. It's Vivum with the spike, and slowly but surely, they want to walk their way close. But this is still a default. They're trying to dig in information, but Splash, look at the first lane that he's able to get. is able to win the first lane for his team, it means that they are able to at least be negligible of that mid area. They're gonna leave it open. But for A, they play this passively, and Lenny sees the barrel of Inugami, shoot bullets, and there goes the wall erected up in A main. Meanwhile, for Redco, he will just traverse his way back and forth. And this calls for a rotation. Splash might splash some cash here. This might be a huge chance for him to cut the rotations towards A main. And he hears the steps. B main, rather, excuse me. Splash. He's hiding in danger. He sees Inugami. Inugami doesn't... Gets two! Not good for the third one, but Apple Banana is able to reply. Thames rushing into the site. The stun is perfect through the... It's just going to be Ender to end this all, but he will be the one ended by the double peak of Lenny. And also Redco. 11-2. I think they're gonna full buy here, right?
Yeah.
Or no? I don't think so. They didn't get the plant. Maybe they'll play for match point. Again, 12-2, Bell. You have to play 10 rounds without any errors, and that is one hell of a task.
Yeah, they have to play perfect Valorant. With enemies like Ignite, I guess it's a hard task. Yeah, you mentioned it. They have to buy. They have to try it now or never. But Lene is going to chip some damage with the shock dart. It lands to one player, Inugami, half HP. And backing up with an RS in hand. Splash on the other hand gets Ender. 4v5, walking behind the smoke. Recon out, Paranoia. But somehow Lene is in the right place. He didn't get any of that utility. And 5M gets deleted by Redco. What is this? All the stars are aligning for Ignite. Imagine, realize. There's a ton of utility. Stun, flash, paranoia, recon, but Lenny is in the middle of the site. Nothing happened to him. He even got one skill. What the hell?
God damn, this guy is immortal. He's able to hold his ground accordingly.
Right there.
And that just sucks. Look at the buy. There's no way you're playing for last round and your buy is Stingers. Like, okay, sure, Stingers, they might do wonders for you, and they are ridiculously busted. Oh, the recon. Reveals 4 players, he jumps back. Lenny's playing parkour, playing with his life, and he dodges it all. Meanwhile, Persona opens up the fray to slowly but surely dashes into the smoke, holds his ground. The stun is perfect. Redco, will he be curious to push out the smoke? No. He will play this safely. And so far, the gravity well is there to suck in the control, but now they pounce into sight. Slowly but surely, they control. And the aftershock is good, but the headshot comes in from Lenny and Zan as well. Slowly but surely, 2v3 now. It's 1v3. It's like, oh.
Will. Oh. I just thought maybe, just maybe Thames could clutch it all out. But if you doubt, you cannot win. 12-3. Only if, only if nih, realize. If.
Only if.
Somehow, some way. From NIP, they can. What?
Well, what? No, you.
If they can win perfectly round by round, bro, I'm just out of words. Once again, I'm out of words. I'm always out of words though, but this time really out of words. Let's see. Persona is trying to find space. Winning first lane. Redco. Oh my god, standing in front of the rain of bullets. Not the best decision ever. 4v5, one player backside. Lena is not cleared out. Persona gets the kill. 2v5, and maybe from the side of NIP, they can get another life after this round.
Yeah, recuperating, not resuscitating. They're playing slow. They know that prolonging this might just lead into something because, hey, who knows? Fortune might be within them, and Persona gets one kill, but Temps trades it back. The stun is good enough to keep him in place, but the stun, the back towards danger, the shock dart, a hail of arrows going into him, headshots galore, left and right, but Apple Banana will put him down. 4-12. I don't want to believe just yet, because this is not the angle of believe. You want to believe when it's 8-12.
No, realize.
That's where you believe.
You have to believe from the start. It's called faith, bro.
Nah.
Oh,
No,
I
no,
know. Realize you're the type of guy when you're losing in rank, you press that surrender button at settings, bro. I know now.
Press surrender? I alt F4, bro. What do you mean?
Oh my god.
Pressing surrender is for noobs.
Okay, you're something else then.
Alright, back to the game. Lenny posted in mid behind the smoke. If these things keep happening, I feel like, Lenny just gets deleted to the smoke without any vision whatsoever. They guessed that. And the shorty in the hands of Apple Banana. Banana in Vents area. Meanwhile, they want to take control of B side. B side is open. It is free real estate for them. They have control of that. Apple Banana TP's back to mid, and he wants to be the guardian of that mid area. Doesn't want to let this slip. The choke point is important for him to win over. The spike keeps on ticking, and they will have to play retake running into the arms of the players of Team NIP.
Yep. And they're taking their time from Ignite. Might as well just bungee jump. Because it's too hard. A lot of control already. And even the guy with the Blaze Storm couldn't do anything. Got delayed. Flawless. Perfect for NIP. 5-12. Just 3 more rounds until Realize believes on the comeback story of NIP. I'm starting to believe, bro, because they're looking relentless at this point. I think they know that they can exploit mid, but right now Splash is bringing the bigger guns in the fight. Operator in hand with the help of Recon, as well as stun, flash, everything, but he got flashed out. Got pushed back. But in line again for the pick and miss. Hunter's Fury, as well as a stun to delay the players of NIP, but they can get away. Cosmic Divide out. Squeaky is being destroyed. Persona leads the way. Ender destroyed the door for him, and he got tagged. Too hard. 4v5 jumping into side. Oh my god! Apple Banana not like that! Zen also gets Zen at 2v5 right now! And 1v5. Realize.
I told you.
Oh no.
Don't want to believe when this all happens, but hey. This has been a valiant effort, and Inugami Kure, 1 kill to his name. But he is also 1 round away from being eliminated from Vortex Hidden Gem. Zan is in front of his eyes, but he gets the headshot. The stun is perfect. Will this clutch be obtained? It seems hard, it looks hard, as they are everywhere around the map. He gets killed by Thames, and there you go. Team Ignite are your second Vortex Hidden Gem Grand finalists. Congratulations to them, but commiserations to Team NIP for what was a valiant effort throughout the tournament.
Yes, it was a good try. It was a nice try for them. But unfortunately, there can only be one winner, which is from the side of Ignite. Congratulations to them being the second team into the grand finals. Wow, but the second match is quite different from the first match. Just now, before the second match, we saw the first match, TODAK and also 0-7. It was very hard fight between those two, but TODAK came out on top. But on the second match, I think Ignite just, ignite the match on fire.
Yeah, they ignited everything up, right? TODAK versus 0-7. TODAK become the victors, and Ignite against NIP. Ignite are the victors, which means it wraps up the semi-finals, and we have our grand finalists for TODAK against Ignite. This is a matchup that is one for the books. Of course, this is a matchup that everyone is waiting for. A match where these players, they have met one another quite a few times. So yeah, it has been such a pleasure to watch Team Ignite and Team TODAK make their way into the grand finals. What a day it has been. Team Ignite, they get to 2-0. NIP, well, nice try after what they were able to achieve yesterday against Furious 5. But yeah, it has been shaping into becoming a very, very grand stage for the grand finals.
Yes, and I think that's all, right? Realize for today's matches, we have 2 semifinals all wrapped up with the winners being TODAK and also Ignite.
Yeah, that's true. And that is it for us today in the Vortex Hidden Gem semifinals in the grand finals. But of course, before that, we want to say thank you to our amazing sponsors that has been supporting us time and time again. I want to say thank you to Colorful Malaysia, our strategic partners as well, Esports Integrated and KBS, Kementerian, Belia, Sukan, and also supported by Rakan Muda and Rakan Digital Malaysia. Don't forget to stay tuned on our Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook to not miss any matches because tomorrow will be the final day. But that is it. It is a wrap for the semifinals. It has been a pleasure accompanying you guys on what was a very, very intensive day. It has been me, Realize, and my partner, Bella Heartfire. We will see you tomorrow on the grand finals of Vortex Hidden Gem.
That's why they call me undisputed. I'm breaking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? Undefeated, locked and loaded, we about to blow. Caught him with that left, I leave him tapped out on the floor. Sounding itchy, sticky, swishy, watch me bank a score. Up in the boat, I'm in the zone, yeah.
Go to the fire, the breath. King of the jungle and beat my chest. They say I'm posing the threat. Just like a puppet, I'm cutting the net.
Ring on my finger, but yes. Like playing chess and I don't even sweat. That's what I call it finesse. That's what I call it finesse. Ain't no rivals, ain't no rivals. They can try, but they're never ever slowing me down. On arrival, this is my show. Crossing my heart, they know we are undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm making up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? I pop on with the jumper, then the adios. Gotta go. I'm the prima donna, make him do the most. Not enough, I'm just